Alright, so we got 2 minutes. So, Brad, I played a couple of matches with the Blue-Red Prowess deck I sent you on X-Mage because the only cards that X-Mage has uploaded are stuff that was spoiled like up to 2 weeks ago, and those are the only Oath cards, or the only Shadows cards that are in the deck. And man, Thing in the Ice is real good. It's a real good card. Also, Lightning Axe plus Fiery Temper plus Jace plus everything is good. And also, Just the Wind is like a really playable Magic card. It's the Blue-Red Prowess deck, the one from last standard that just added in Thing in the Ice, Lightning Axe, and Fiery Temper, along with Just the Wind. And those are some good cards. They are real good. Real good. Thing in the Ice is grossed. Gross. It is good. I like it. It's probably gonna be my week 1 deck just because I have the Storm Chasers and Jaces and a lot of the like commons and uncommons for it. I just need to pick up things and some of the new spells. I saw a cool Star City Games video with a blue-black Reanimator deck that was using Jace, Oath of Jace, and Necromantic summons to like bin Dragonlord Atarkas and Geralf's Masterpieces and stuff. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm probably just gonna babble mostly this whole time. We are, 30 seconds away. So this is BFZ Oath of the Gatewatch. It's 4 packs of Oath, 2 packs of BFZ. We're mostly just looking for really good removal and a couple of decent bombs. I've seen so far in my sealeds, I've had success with a really disgustingly good red-black deck, a couple of decent red-green decks, and then one white-black allies deck that was amazing. And the rest of it's mostly just been like random, stuff I have that is playable in sealed. This sealed format is also grindy as hell. Holy shit, we opened 2 Reality Smashers. Okay. Wow, that's a thing. Let's sort by rarity and take a look. So we've got Nissa's Renewal, which is a blank. Bearer of Silence, which is fine. Eldrazi Displacer, too. Okay, that card's good. 2 Reality Smashers. Let's take a look at our colors. Fuck. Alright, so first things first, we're going to prioritize removal. We got an Oblivion Strike in black. We have not much else removal-wise. It's a Visions that's kind of removal-y. Tar Snares are not super playable, but we'll take a look at them. So these are, we're going to sort by color for removal. Those are the cards I kind of want to end up playing, but we'll see if we have the ability to. White, we have no removal. That's not good. Spawnbinder is sort of removal. We'll have to see if we have enough allies to make that work. Our red is like unplayably shallow. In fact, there are no good cards in there besides like Flame Seekers, and those are medium at best. Let's take a look at our green. Let's see. Ruin in their wake is not going to be super good unless we can go off with Wastes, which we might do if we've got 2 Reality Smashers. That might be worth it. 2 Eyeless Watchers is pretty decent. A Saddleback and Path Warden are pretty okay. Relentless Hunter is splashable if we can do it. Jeez. Okay, let's see. We've got a Hedron Crawler and a Pilgrim's Eye, and those are super good. Crumbling Vestige is going to be nice. Holdout Settlement and Unknown Shores as well. So let's see, what can we do with this? Let's take a look at our creatures. White and green, I think, have our best creatures right now. Maybe black. What do we have blue-wise? We have Blinding Drone, Tightening Coils, Abstruse Interference, Containment Membrane, Royal Mage's Trick. It's not a good card. Jeez. Alright, so our blue's not amazing. Let's take a look at our white. We've got a Fortified Rampart, McKinney Aeronauts, Ondu Rising, no, Ondu War Cleric, Make a Stand, that might be a thing, Wall of Resurgence, Allied Reinforcements, Spawnbinder Mage, and Expedition Envoy. Those are good cards. I'm happy to run those cards. Plus an Oblivion Strike in black, and a Visions in black. Let's take a look at the rest of our creatures. Bearer's fine. Vampire Envoy's good. Mindraker's pretty good. Silent Skimmer's decent. Kozilek's Translator's fine. I have seen this format be 3 colors quite a few times, and I'm okay doing that. Green, black, white might be our thing, plus colorless. That's not the best. Alright, let's pull... We might just splash black for an Oblivion Strike. Maybe a Translator too. Let's take a look at our green paired with this. Let's see. Stalking Drone's really good. Call the Scions. Eyeless Watcher, Saddleback, Tejuru Pathwarden, Territorial Baloth. That's decent. We're gonna need to pair some more stuff with that though. Gives us 17 creatures with a Saddleback, a Pathwarden, and an Expedition Envoy for support shenanigans. I'm not opposed to that. I think that's pretty decent. Let's see. We're not running Bone Saws. We're not running Kozilek's Pathfinder. We might play a Devastator. I don't know about that. More black. What can we do with that? What's our fixing look like? We've got a Sunken Hollow, Unknown Shores, Holdout, Crumbling Vestige. We do have a Blighted Cataract. That makes me want to play blue a little bit more. I don't think we want to be 4 colors. I don't want to play Reaver Drones. Bearer's not amazing. It's pretty okay with a Lagak and Expedition Envoy, though. Although we don't have much other support stuff. Sky Scour, I don't really want to play. I do like a Vampire Envoy, but we're not really abusing it. And the only thing we can really do with Convoke is like, or not Convoke, but Cohort is like Cleric and Spawnbinder Mage. Spawnbinder being the best payoff there, because it's effectively a removal spell. We could cut... Do we have enough cards to even make trying like green-blue a thing? Let's take a look at that, I guess. Oh, that loses out on some of our best white cards. Let's take a look. Blinding Drone, Tightening Coils. We'll play an Entangler. Taming Membrane. No, that looks terrible. I don't want to do that. That looks really bad. Alright, let's go back to white. Spawnbinder, Allied Reinforcements Wall. Make a Stand is fine. Cleric, Ondu Rising. I don't think we want to play Ondu Rising. We could play the Mighty Leaps. Those cards are pretty good, actually. How did I end up with more creatures here? Oh, I still have a Gravity Negator in there. That would have been bad. 2, 3, 4s, 5s. We got a high curve. I think this is probably our best bet. Play a Mighty Leap. I don't hate that. Splashing black just for strike. And this means that our mana requirements aren't the worst. We got white, single white, except for the Expedition Envoy, single green. Colorless requirements, but with 2 Eyeless Watchers, a Call the Signs, a Pilgrim's Eye, and a Hedron Crawler. I think we're actually fine that way. Like, I think that's almost free at that point. we amusingly enough don't have a waste to grab with Pilgrim's Eye, but we can use it to like grab a swamp or a second plains, and that's pretty good. Do we want something like Nissa's Renewal? That is grindy as hell, but I don't think it's very good. We're not playing Elemental Uprising or Natural Connection. Void Attendant is a 2/3 for 3, which we might just need. I don't really want to splash a 5th color, essentially, for either Relentless Hunter or Void Grafter 3-drop wise, so yeah, I think Void Attendant get in there. So we've got, like, no removal in our pool, which is a problem. Double Reality Smasher helps in that case, and we do have the ability to kind of curve out nicely. We can go stupid wide with Double Watcher and Scions, and then, you know, drop stuff like Baloth, Path Warden, and Smasher. So we're not going to be able to grind as well as possible, but we can kind of get there. I think this is probably the best deck we can put together. Alright, what does our lands look like? Vestige, Shores. I guess we play the Holdout Settlement, even though I don't really like it. Is that better than just a Plains? It gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 colorless sources for 2 colorless cards and a Stalking Drone. I think that's fine. I don't think we need the Holdout Settlement. Holdout Settlement is bad because if you have that, it can't cast your spells without requiring you to cast spells first, whereas Unknown Shores is bad fixing, but at least it is fixing. Do I play the Devastator? I don't think that's correct. Is it? It is big. It is just pretty fucking big. And we do have some decent ramp with Call and double Eyeless Watcher. Is that better than, like, Fortified Rampart? I think it probably is, actually. Yeah, I mean, these games go super long. I don't actually hate that idea. Yeah, get in there. So it's... Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think Devastator makes the cut. Okay, let's take a look. That actually kind of helps our mana, too. 6, 7, 8, 9 white requirements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green, single black, 2 colorless, and right now we essentially have 1 each of white, green, and black. So let's see what Magic Online suggests. 8-7-1? I think I want 8-7-2. Because a second swamp can still cast most of our cards. And we only need... the only double color we need is white. 7-7-2 with Shores and Vestige to bring up the slack. Because we do want green early. Like, we want green and white early. Like, it's not like we can heavily cut either one of those down. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. So that gives us a really solid basis of creatures, a nice curve, like, you know, we've got an 8-drop in there, but, like, you know, probably our best hand is something like Crawler, Call the Scions, Eyeless Watcher, Reality Smasher, like, and that's not all that difficult to hit. You know, we have the potential to do some truly absurd stuff early. Amusingly enough, in this sealed format, you usually want to draw first, but I think this deck just absolutely wants to play first. And we do have the ability to kind of grind with Displacer. Displacer is a really good late game card. Spawnbinder as well. We've got 1, 2, 3 allies, 4 allies, so probably not turning on Spawnbinder all that much, but if we go long enough, we will. We've got an Oblivion Strike that we're going to be able to cast. We can go pretty wide with Logak and Expedition Envoy. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the deck. I'm not super happy about it, but we can, like, you know, we do have access stuff like Tar Snare and Visions if we need to play the tempo game, along with Mighty Leaps and you know, stuff like Dazzling Reflection if we need to just race. So yeah, I think that's alright. I think we're going to submit this and see what happens. Let's see, I want to check. Check game details. Oh, I guess I can't? Cool. Thanks, Moto. Magic Online did just update the other day, so hopefully that fixes the problem we were having with, like, the fucking client breaking every other second and, like, hard crashing to desktop and freezing and having to reboot the whole thing just to, you know, get back in it. That was fun. That was very fun. 6 minutes. So here's, for those of you out there that are curious, a bunch of decks that I put together for initial testing for Shadows of Innistrad Standard. The ones I'm most excited about are the Blue-Red Prowess deck I was talking about earlier, because it seems really good. I think there's definitely a solid Blue-White Dragonlord Ojutai mid-range deck out there, using Jace, Ojutai's Command, Thing in the Ice, and a bunch of, you know, just hard control-y stuff with Avacyn at the top end. And then I really think there's like a nearly mono-black zombies deck out there that is gonna be pretty okay. I can't wait to start testing that once X-Mage gets cards up on it. So yeah. Also, Invasive Surgery, the counterspell that counters sorceries for blue, and then has, with Delirium, you can surgically extract the countered card out of your opponent's deck, is really good. Like, just against, you know, discard, it's great. Against, you know, all the good draw spells in the format now are all sorceries. You like Read the Bones, Painful Truths, what other card draw spells are in the format? There aren't many. I guess it doesn't hit like Anticipate or the a Madness Out, whatever the new one is, whatever Thoughts. Hits like Tormenting Voice and that sort of thing, and I think that's kind of a really good place to be. Let's take a look at the spoiler. Let's see. Yeah, where is it? I actually think Welcome to the Fold is going to be a playable card in Standard, just because a Mind Control that you can discard to Jace that can gain control of potentially anything. Pour Over the Pages? I don't know. I need to test with that card. I think in a dedicated like Reanimator shell, I think it's going to be pretty good. Otherwise, like, I really don't think, like, if you're casting 5 mana sorcery speed card draw, I think you probably want to be casting Ugin's Insight, but I really don't like either of those. I think if anything's going to be super playable, it's the Nagging Thoughts, the one in the blue, look at the top two cards of your library, put one of them into your hand, the other into your graveyard, and you can madness it. If only because it's something you can bin nicely to madness that also just, you know, dumps stuff into your graveyard, digs you a little bit deeper, and is super cheap. Um, it really feels like this standard format's going to be very tempo-y. What with like black red vampires being able to kill on like turn 4 or 5, stuff out there with necromantic summons, the blue red prowess decks, thing in the ice, Archangel Avacyn just coming down on 5 and turning games around. Like I think if you are doing stuff like dirtling around with 5 mana card draw, you're just gonna lose. Um, I do want to see if catalog ends up being okay. This one has potential in that it's instant speed, sort of divination, which in a format without like good card draw might be fine. Also, I want to test Epiphany at the Boneyard just to see if it's playable. Um, and I really, 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 really want a deck that's going to abuse Westvale Abbey just because I love this card. Yes, I'm not playing enough Bone Saws. We have 2 Bone Saws, and I'm playing 0 of them because that card is... I would be playing with a 38 card deck, and that's illegal. I would rather run land over a Bone Saw. Funny enough, I did lose to Bone Saw in Standard, though. I was at a PPTQ playing 4-color Rally, and round 2, I went up against a white-red Corehaven Outfitter deck that was running like Relic Seekers and Weapons Trainers and Bonesaw for value, I guess. It was just like this really bad White Weenies deck, and I beat it game 1 by just playing 2/3s for 3, and then game 2 he managed to kill me on the play pretty quickly. Like he just had a really fast aggro curve with like Expedition Envoys and stuff. And then game 3 I lost because I didn't draw a 4th land to cast a single Collected Company, even though I had like access to 3 of them. So I was just stuck playing 1 spell a turn while he just kind of dirtled around with equipment and bone saws and then managed to beat me down and kill me. And that was pretty bad. I was pretty salty. Yes. Yes, 4. Alright, 2 minutes till round begins. Oh, not 2 minutes. Round is now. Let's see, we are probably going to be put on the play, I'd imagine, which is fine. That's where we want to be anyway. I'm going to keep pretty much any collection of spells and lands, because I really don't think this deck is going to mulligan super well. See what our opponent chooses to do here, if they choose to do anything at all. Alright. This hand's actually fine. Stalking Drone with Aeronaut back up, and we can, you know, if we draw something that we want to splash for with Crumbling Vestige, we can do that. Otherwise, we'll just play it turn 2 to get the Stalking Drone down and then start beating face with it. Our opponent mulled to 6 and is on the play, so I like that. Call the Scions is a great draw. Which I love that I'm saying that, but it really is, because we've got Raptor and a bunch of other go-wide stuff. Hedron Crawler, you say? Sure. I think I am going to play the Vestige now, because we got Scions into Eyeless Watcher into Expedition Raptor, and that's just going to be really good. So we'll have Stalking Drone and pass the turn. Because this way we can just tap out, play Scions, attack into whatever my opponent plays here. Sure, Vampiric Rites. That's fine. With the land, so are you going to play a spell? Because if you're not, then life's going to get bad for you pretty quick. Okay, our opponent does have something to play. Vampire Envoy. Sure, that's pretty good. That'll do some work. Okay, that's pretty funny. Make a stand's pretty good. We're just going to play Scions and pass here. We just want to start building up a board to drop a Raptor and then swing in with, like, make a stand and stalking drone activations. If our opponent wants to start attacking us here, that's totally fine. They're on now 2 cards in hand, and we're going to be able to do disgusting things to them pretty quickly. Yeah, like, our opponent... I really don't even like this attack, because, yeah, we're not going to do a whole lot of damage to them next turn, and they can gain a little bit of life, but, like, it's just gonna... We're just gonna hard tempo them out here. Yeah, let's see. Does my opponent have a kill spell here? I don't think so. Let's move to attacks anyway. I'll hold up, make a stand if that's the case. So, swing for 4. See if my opponent chooses to block here. They might do something like block with Hedron Crawler and sack it to Vampiric Rites, which I'm super fine with. Okay, they do have something. What are they playing? Double green. Oh, Vile Redeemer. That's cute. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. My guess is you block a Scion here. Sure, I don't know why you did that. Sure, so blocks. Okay, I think I'm just gonna sack this Scion to pump the stalking drone and not waste the make a stand. So our opponent takes 4 here, and then we're just gonna play an Eyeless Watcher and pass. This sets us up really nicely for an Expedition Raptor next turn, or we can just swing in, make a stand, kill a bunch of my opponent's stuff. We're kind of doing it all here. Yeah, sure. Like, I'm not even gonna bother blocking here. My opponent could have pretty much anything. Sure. Attacks. Okay. So I think we're gonna attack here. And probably fire off a make a stand, depending on how my opponent blocks. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So I think this is them sacking the Hedron Crawler. Yeah. And then we're gonna pump here. So my opponent takes a healthy chunk of damage, and we're gonna pass, see what they do, and we can drop Expedition Raptor next turn. Slaughter Drone is fine. You have no colorless sources, so it's just a 2/2. So we actually want to be racing our opponent here? Yeah, like, I'm super happy with this Vile Redeemer attack. If that's what they want to do, I am 100% okay with it. Because we have some fantastic draws in our deck. Like, we can draw a Lagak here, we can draw a whole bunch of stuff. even just like a Path Warden is gonna put us way super ahead. Sure, yeah, I'm even happier with this. This means that we can... Okay, sure. Our opponent's very hesitant about what they want to do. Okay, yeah, you gain a life. Okay, that's a great draw. So we are gonna just play Raptor here. Support 2 onto the Stalking Drone and Eyeless Watcher, and swing with both. Actually, we're gonna swing with everything, because our opponent can block a Scion and then take a whole bunch of damage if that's what they really want to do. If they block here, then, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna put the beats right to our opponent. Because if they want to trade a Slaughter Drone with an Eyeless Watcher, I'm 100% okay with that trade. Yep. And here we're just going to do our thing where we sacrifice this and pump this. So opponent's taking 8. Which is pretty good. It's better than 7. And we'll pass. So amusingly enough, we can now block the Envoy with the Expedition Raptor. If they want to keep pounding in with a Vile Redeemer, then fine, we'll just say sure. Legion Crawler is a little annoying, because it's going to activate the Slaughter Drone's Death Touch in a turn or two. But I think my opponent's just going to have to hang back and block here. Yeah, okay. So, what do our attacks look like? Not amazing, but I think we do attack with a Stalking Drone. Maybe not. Let's see, I think we can do this. I think we just go wide here. Drop the Aeronauts. I think we're just going to pass. Because I don't well, let's see, what are my opponent's best blocks here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 power on board with 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 toughness. Best blocks are probably block the Eyeless Watcher, block a Scion, block the Raptor, take... no, because then you die. That's 4, so... well... yeah, I'm gonna attack. I think this is okay. This forces our opponent to have to block in a way that makes it so they don't die, and we can kill some of their team, and I'm okay with that. Sure. This has you taking 5, 6, 7 right now, so need to put some more in there. Probably Envoy blocking Raptor. Yeah. See, this is the position I'm putting my opponent in. If they block and kill something and try and save their board, then they're gonna either die or take a pretty absurd amount of damage. Because if they double block the Stalking Drone and block the Raptor, they take 4. And I think that's their best block. Yeah. Block there. Block there. We are going to activate the... now, the problem is, do we activate or do we just trade with the Redeemer? Oh, we're trading with the Redeemer either way. Right, of course. So... okay. Sure. So still 5. that doesn't work. Because I can just sack a Scion to the... Yeah. Ah, there. Found it. Okay, so we are gonna sack a Scion to the stalking drone. Giving our opponent a lot of consternation here. Sure. We will allow that to happen. Our opponent's gonna sacrifice. Sure. Okay. Okay. So this sets us up pretty nicely for next turn. You know, we have a lot of live draws, more support creatures, removal spell, like Oblivion Strike is just game. Sure, Oath of Nissa is fine. What are you gonna reveal? Our opponent can't even, like, do silly things like Baloth Null absurd cards back because they just have Hedron Crawlers. Like, Baloth Null will not be an amazing draw here, but we do just have 2 flyers, and our opponent has a 1/4 blocker, so we can just swing in with flyers and just chip our opponent down to nothing if that's what we need to do. So we're sitting pretty okay. Opponent is really debating this Oath of Nissa. Netcaster Spider! That's a problem. I don't know why they had to debate that one. It seems like a really good card here. Shit. Alright. So... means we probably can't attack. But they played a Vampire Envoy instead. Do you have a land drop? No? Okay. I don't know why you play the Envoy instead of the... that's weird. Okay, so... what happens if we just attack with everything? Our opponent... 3, 4, 5, 6... Tyler says happy birthday. She says thank you. So our opponent can block a knight for free, trade with a knight, or block a Scion for free, and block the 2 flyers for free, and then take 4. Or they can double block the drone and block the 2 flyers and take 5, gaining 1, so they're not dead. They can... I think we still attack here. So our opponent has Netcaster Spider in hand. So we would need to... and the problem is then we lose... our opponent loses a creature, gains a life, is at 2, and we lose a knight and a Scion probably. So they have 2 blockers or 2 flyer attackers, stalking drone, double knights. I think we just attack here. I mean, we're not. I just wouldn't answer. We're not winning by not attacking, so. Like, we've got no gas in our hands, so I think we need to do this and let our opponents make a mistake. Yeah, so block there, block the other flyer. Yep, that's easy. And then block there. Block a knight? I'm super happy with that if that's what you choose to do. It seems bad, but okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, I mean, this is lethal. You need to block something else. Sure. 2, 4, 5. So you take 5. Yeah, no, because if you do that, you can't sack anything and kill the stalking drone. So you have to block there and take 4 and sack. So you're going to be at effective 2. I'm okay with that. Sack the slaughter drone? Sure. Okay. Okay, so there's the spider. If our opponent has another creature here, then we're in trouble, but as it is, you know, they're still dead on board, sort of. Okay. We got a lot of fantastic draws in our deck still. If we draw Oblivion Strike, it's just game. If we draw a Lagak, that's really good. If we draw a Path Warden, that's really good. If we draw a Devastator, that's pretty good. Attack with the Envoy, really? Okay. Yep, that happens. Guess my opponent does have to win the game somehow. Eyeless Watcher. Okay, that's a card. Opponent has 2 cards in hand. Alright, well, we're gonna attack and see what happens. Like, if our opponent has a second Vile Redeemer, this gets bad. If our opponent has like a Tar Snare, we're in a little bit of trouble. But block there, block the other flyer. I don't know why my opponent attacked with the Vampire Envoy. It seems really bad. Sure. That's lethal. I think my opponent's dead. I think my opponent's realizing that they're dead. Yeah, that block is... Sure. This is 3. So you get to... Yep. Yep. Sure. Sure. Still dead. Yep. 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 Yeah, I think my opponent has to block the drone with the Envoy and block a knight with the Redeemer, because this lets them sack the Envoy after I pump it. Sure. We'll pump in response. Stalking drone is going to be able to kill the Envoy, and I lose my Raptor. But my opponent's going to lose a blocker and be at 1. Yep. So, for the record, we're boarding in Mighty Leaps, because they're going to be very good in this matchup, as my opponent's just trying to do green-black grindy things. And then, second main phase, we're just going to play an Eyeless Watcher and create a million attackers, effectively. Because my opponent's at 1, you know, and can sack to gain life, but this is just going to really put the screws to them. Because they now have to have either a lot of good blockers or, you know, good cards to play here. And we can still, you know, untap and draw gas. So, you know, like, a Reality Smasher here is absurd. Okay, Oblivion Strike is bad. Now we need to draw gas. Our opponent's still dead on board, so they need to draw something. But, like, we have access to 2 Reality Smashers, and a Path Warden, and an Oblivion Strike we haven't used. Like, we have a lot of good draws. I would like to win this without showing my opponent either of the Reality Smashers, because they're not going to expect them. My opponent is also down to 10 minutes on their clock. Wow, holy shit. Game 1. They have thought for quite a while. Yeah, I don't think you attack there. Okay, Oblivion Strike is really good. Oblivion Strike taking out Vile Redeemer, I think, wins this game. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers versus 2 blockers. With the 3/3 being the thing that, because I mean, my opponent can block the aeronaut, so like we're not getting through with flying. So I think Oblivion Strike, but the Redeemer is just game. Okay, let's go to attacks. See what my opponent's got. I think this is a see if he attacks or misclicks. Yeah. All right. Cool. So we won that game. Let's see. So we're boarding in Mighty Leaps. Those are going to be pretty good. Let's see. Wall seems bad in this matchup. Make a Stand was not particularly amazing, but that's fine. Devastator's going to be pretty good. I don't like Aeronaut in a deck with against the deck with like Vampire Envoys and Netcaster Spiders. Like, that seems bad. Maybe we just cut the Void Attendant. I think the Void Attendant is just bad. No, I like the Aeronaut over the Void Attendant. I think that's the deck. Alright, so opponent's probably going to play first, I'd imagine. They saw we were decently quick out the gates. I'd like to curve out into a Reality Smasher. That'd be good. Let's see. Just waiting on our opponent, who is doing some aggressive sideboarding. Hey, Brian Bronduin's in this PPTQ. Nice. That's fun. Let's see if I can see anybody else. Probably people. Chris Powell, yeah. Eric Severson too. Jesus. Fun times. Opponent's taking forever with their sideboarding here. I'm okay with that. We do have like a massive clock advantage on our opponent too. We've got like 8 minutes on them going into game 2, which I'm okay with. It actually does matter in this sealed format. It takes a long time to close out games. And knock on wood, Magic Online hasn't crashed yet. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like 10 minutes, 17 minutes. I'm super fine with that. Is our opponent going to give us the play? That would be pretty cool. No, our opponent is playing first. I think we keep this hand. It's not a super quick curve, but we've got good mana, something to do early. Does our opponent have turn 1 Vampiric Rites? That's kind of funny. Sludge Crawler? Oh no! No! Well, that'll be interesting. See if we can draw like a Ondu War Cleric or a McKindy Aeronaut or something like that. Sure. Our opponent's just mono Sludge Crawler beats. I'm okay with that. The card's fine, but it's going to get outclassed very quickly. As we draw an Eldrazi Devastator. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Like, our opponent can exile anything at this point, and we're not super unhappy about it. Like, they're not even really doing anything. Wow. Turn 3 Vampiric Rites Sludge Crawler activation, go. Yeah, I am okay with that. Okay, we lost our Ondu War Cleric. That's kind of unfortunate, but we can Pilgrim's Eye for a swamp and have our mana fully online, and that'll be good. And then we're gonna cast an Allied Reinforcements into a Path Warden, into a Baloth, into a Devastator. Our opponent's gonna have a hard time keeping up this game. Okay, they've found their second color. For the record, I am just snap blocking the Sludge Crawler with the Pilgrim's Eye. Like, it's just gonna... If my opponent wants to pump and sacrifice their turn to do just to kill a Pilgrim's Eye, I'm very okay with that. Yeah, come on in. Snap blocking. Block every time. 420 no blocks. 420 all blocks. Yeah. Sludge Crawler beats too powerful. Too good for me's. Oath of Nissa. Yup. Our opponent has cast one relevant spell so far this game. Oh, sealed. You're so funny. Netcaster Spider's pretty okay, but we're just gonna run right over it. Like, we're just gonna go so much bigger than our opponent. Ooh, and we drew the Spawnbinder Mage? Yes. Get in. You want to make your Sludge Crawler a 3/3? You want to do that? You want to spend your turn doing that? Come at me, bro. I'll block all day. I got night tokens for days. Sure, Netcaster Spider is fine. I'm guessing this is a no attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Expedition Raptor 2. Gross. Alright, so we're just going to play the Path Warden. I have a suspicion this is going to eat a Oblivion Strike on the untap, but that's okay. We actually want our opponent to like snap it off on the Path Warden instead of the Baloth or the Devastator, or even our Spawnbinder Mage, just because we're going to lay down threats faster than our opponent's going to be able to find answers. And if they do stuff like sacrifice creatures to Vampiric Rites, then they're losing their board. Yeah, like this is actually totally fine, because like we can draw lands and spells at this point, and we're happy about it. So I think here we just play Raptor and attack, and then no. Yeah, I think Raptor attack is good. Because our opponent is not going to be able to trade with a single ally and then lose their spider if they choose to do that. We're actually going to hold the vestige for a territorial Baloth. No, we've got a Devastator. We're not going to hold shit. We're going to drop that vestige. We've got more lands we can draw. So let's see. Our opponent can chump and sacrifice to the rights and take 3. That's probably the best play here. Or just take 6? Sure. I'm super okay with that. Yes, we will pass and lose mana. So like next turn we can do stuff like Spawnbinder Mage plus Mighty Leap, Silent Skimmer. Yeah, sure. That card is never going to matter. got the planes. Gross. Mono, gross. We're just going to play the planes and attack. And probably Mighty Leap, whatever our opponent... I think if our opponent blocks here with the Netcaster Spider, we're just going to straight up Mighty Leap that. Yeah, this is great. So our opponent can block with the Skimmer and just take 3. Probably block here and sack would be my guess. So yeah, we're going to trade a Mighty Leap. Well, that does 2 for 1s. I don't necessarily like that. Well, it gets the Spider off the board. And our opponent probably chooses to rights here. Yeah, I'm going to do it. We're just putting the screws to our opponent. They can let us 2 for 1 ourselves, or they can sack the Sludge Crawler and draw a card. Sure. Okay, that's fine. So this gets rid of our opponent's board, and we get to play a Spawnbinder Mage. No, actually, hang on. We have 5 mana. We're playing Baloth. 4, 5. Yep. Super good. So now our opponent has to deal with 2 3/3s, a landfall 4/4, and see what they get. Sure, Eyeless Watcher. That's fine. Got a land. Our opponent has 2 cards in hand. They can do something like triple block a Knight and block a Witness the End. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. We are not particularly worried about those cards. We have other good cards in our deck. Like the double Reality Smashers that we're going to draw at some point. Plains. Plains is fantastic even, because now we've got a 6/6. Like, our opponent's so fucked. They can't even sack here to draw a card and gain a life. Like, they have to just block here and double block. Or just, like, chump. Yeah, this is great. Sure. Super okay with that. Like, we can draw just lands for the rest of this game and win. Like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. We can draw also, like, the absurd cards that are left in our deck, like frickin' Oblivion Strike and double Reality Smashers and just a whole ton of absurd things. Like a Saddleback Lagak here would be amazing. Okay, our opponent just tapped 8 mana for a Devastator of their own. Alright, that's a little unfortunate. That's going to be hard to get through. Is our opponent dead? I think our opponent's dead. Like, this is lethal. Like, block, take 6. You're dead. Yep. Opponent's tapped out. They don't have enough ability to block. Like, they're dead. You're just dead. You've got 4 attackers incoming, and no combination of your blocks leaves you with a... Yep. Opponent just conceded. Sweet! So we 2-0'd our first round, thanks to Eldrazi Scions and then a Reality Smasher, which is just kind of how Oath of the Gatewatch sealed goes. Our deck played pretty well there. I'm okay with it. We got a little bit of round time, so I'm going to boot up X-Mage, and we're going to stream a little bit of Shadows over Innistrad, sort of standard. We're not fully up on X-Mage for standard yet, but we will be able to play a little bit with our blue-red prowess deck. Get some beats on with Thing in the Ice. Mill some stuff with Jace. Just have a good time. Play against some solid mono jank. just gotta wait for a player to join our game. Sweet. So let's go ahead and hop in. Let's see what our hand looks like. Let's see. We've got Jace, Abbott, Slip Through Space, Just the Wind, and Double Fumarole plus Island. I think we can keep this. I think we're on the draw. Yeah, we're on the draw, so this is fine. We can go Fumarole, Island, Jace, and then have access to, you know, like madness out of Just the Wind with an Abbott, and you know, kind of go to town. Abbott plus Slip Through Space plus cards are good. I think we're playing against Landfall. Neat. So I'm just gonna play Jace, I think. Especially because we're just drawing lands. If my opponent kills this, then that's fine. We're not really worried about it. We've got other action in our hand. Yeah, okay, sure. Shadows standard, buddy. Sorry. Fetches aren't legal. Let's try again. This is a guy that's looking for a post rotation, so we'll hop in. Oh, or not. Okay, we'll try this again. I like how for a second I was like, oh yeah, sure, you played a Wooded Foothills, that's fine. Like, no, fetches are gone, like, standard's gonna be strange. Let's see, how much time do we have left? Over 20 minutes? Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. This doesn't work, we'll just like load up legacy ad nauseum tendrils or something like that and just storm people out. Yeah, fuck this, we're just gonna play legacy. We will actually get a match faster with legacy than we will with Shadows of Innistrad. I keep saying Shards of Innistrad. Fucking goddamn naming conventions. There we go. See, look at that. We got a match faster than the other thing. So it looks like we're gonna be on the draw. This hand's gas. Holy shit. Yeah, we're keeping this. Let's see what our opponent does. Forest, get probe. Okay, so we're playing against Infect. Sure. I think Invigorate is the card we need to discard here. That's the free pump spell. What's this? Noble Hierarch. Okay, that's interesting. So that kind of screams... It screams Blighted Agent to me. Oh, okay, cool. So we can just have it all. We're just going to Lotus Petal and duress our opponent, and then play Cabal Therapy, grabbing whatever cards they have. So we're going to take We're going to take Force here, and Cabal Therapy our opponent's Ponder away. Yeah, and then they are forced to top deck good stuff. So we take Force, crack this, go get a Polluted Delta, and Cabal Therapy, or not Polluted, Underground Sea, and Cabal Therapy our opponents. Yep. Ponder. Alright, cool. Got him. So our opponent is left with Hierarch, Vines, and Verdant Catacombs in hand. Go ahead. And then we get to, whatever we draw, we can brainstorm and kind of do stuff with, and then we just have, like, LED plus Tutor to make a whole bunch of mana and go off in a turn or so. I'd like to draw second LED. I think we just win because we can go LED, crack it, or actually LED, ritual, crack it. Yeah, we can have it all there. So we can duress away our opponent's Vines of the Vast Woods. Do we have a kill? Let's do the math first. Ritual, duress, LED, Tutor, crack LED, doesn't get there. No, we don't have enough mana yet. Alright, I think we're just going to pass and brainstorm on our opponent's end step and see if we can draw something good. Land would be great. Another LED would be amazing. Crop rotation. Sure. This is probably getting a Dryad Arbor. Inkmoth Nexus, of course. Sure. We're not dead here. Whoa, we might be dead here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're not dead. Cool. So 2, 3, 4, and then our opponent Vines is, and we go to 8 poison. So we need to draw real gas off this brainstorm, or we are just dead next turn. I forgot crop rotation was a thing. That's so good. God damn it. Fucking Legacy. I love Legacy. Our opponent might... No, our opponent's just going for it. Sure. That's fine. We're going to brainstorm in response to this Vines. Make our opponent sweat a little bit. Okay. I think we keep an island here and put Ponder Duress on top. Putting Duress first and then Ponder. And then we're going to play an island, Ponder, and try and draw into an LED and win. Ritual also gets there, I think. So let's play an island and Ponder. Beautiful. LED gets there. We're not going to shuffle our library. We are going to play LED, Dark Ritual, and then I think Infernal Tutor for... Yeah, I think Infernal Tutor for Past in Flames gets there. Fuck it, YOLO. We'll try it and find out. Holding priority, we're gonna crack this for red, and this for black. And we might actually get Ad Nauseam here? No, that can't be right. Or do we get Dark Petition? 4, 5, add 3. 5, 6, 7. No, we have to get past in flames. Yeah, 4 up to 7 down to 5. Yeah, okay. So we get past in flames. We passed in flames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we ritual. So that's 5, 7. Shit. Shit, I don't think we can kill our opponent. No, hang on. 7. Yeah, no, we can kill our opponent. Infernal Tutor is... Fuck. No, okay, no, we haven't cast the ritual yet. Did we? We cast the ritual. Fuck. Oh, we're 1 short. Damn it. Okay, what can we do from here? We can... Oh, shit. Shit. Alright, well, we have to tutor to be able to do anything. So... Wow, we fucked up. We fucked up so hard. Shit. Oh, no. No, we're 1 short. Damn. Damn. I think we're dead. Like, I don't think we can... I think we just straight up cannot do anything here. We can't cast Ad Nauseam. Cabal Ritual doesn't get there. Because we can fetch Tendrils here. And we're a mana short. Oh my god. Math is hard. Okay, well, let's try that again. So we're bringing in Empty the Warrens. And I think we bring in Chain of Vapor in this matchup. Yeah, cut the Preordains and a Ad Nauseam's really good in this matchup. I think we cut a Brainstorm? No, I think we probably just cut a Ponder. Ponder's probably super slow in this matchup. Alright, let's try that. Oh man, that sucked. Shit. I think if we had gotten Ad Nauseam, we probably could have won that game. Well, because Dark Petition... I think the line we needed to take was Dark Petition... Getting... No, because... Yeah, fuck. I think we were just dead there. Ugh, this hand's awful. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. See if what we can scry. We don't want a polluted delta. We're gonna go Bloodstained Mire, Gataxian Probe. You pay 2 life for that. See what our opponent's working with. We drew a Dark Petition, huh? Elf, Brainstorm, Blighted Agent, Become Immense, Force of Will, Berserk. So our opponent's hand's pretty slow. Yeah, so we're gonna Gataxian Probe again. See if we can draw a discard spell. That would be nice. Brainstorm is pretty good, actually. We are just gonna play a Lotus Petal and pass the turn. Pass the turn. There we go. So we're gonna just Brainstorm off this Lotus Petal, keeping the Bloodstained Mire uncracked until so we don't Brainstorm lock ourselves. Our opponent's probably just gonna play Pendlehaven, Glistener Elf, and say go. Yep, that's fine. If our opponent does something like Force of Will, this Brainstorm, I'm gonna be unhappy, but I don't think they do that. That seems bad. Boom. Well, they're certainly thinking about it. Wow, yeah, Force of Will or Brainstorm. Sure. We are going to crack this pitching the Blighted Agent. Okay. That's aggressive, but I don't know how good that is. We'll see what happens. We're going to crack the Bloodstained Mire and get an Underground Sea and untap. Cabal Therapy, huh? Let's think about this for a second. Let's try and do math here. So we have 4 mana this turn, so we can't cast Dark Petition. Need a land for that. So I think we just cast Cabal Therapy. Probably have to take the Become Immense, because anything else just fuels the Become Immense. Oh fuck, our opponent drew the Invigorate too. God damn it, I think we're dead. That's 2, 6. Okay, so we're not dead, but that's really good. Fuck, god damn it. Fucking drawing the Invigorate. Legacy Infect is really good because it just has a free +4/+4 pump spell. Yeah, because our opponent can Pendelhaven up to 2. Oh fuck, no, we're dead. Pendelhaven up to 2, double it to 4, invigorate it. So if our opponent fucks up here, then we're not dead. But yeah, they just have Pendelhaven plus. Oh no, because if they Pendelhaven, then they can't cast Berserk. Sure. Double Hierarch. Okay, so we have 1 turn. Let's see what happens. So we need to draw exactly Cabal Ritual? Shit. Okay. So if we draw Cabal Ritual, we can sack the pedal. Okay, Delta might do it. Let's take a look. So that's 7 cards in the graveyard. We've got... I think we need to get... Cast Volcanic Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're still 1 short there. Ah, God, that's super frustrating. We're 1 short again because we could Dark Petition. If we had 1 more mana, we could Ritual, Dark Petition, getting Empty the Warrens, and then cast Empty the Warrens off of the 3 mana from Dark Petition plus Volcanic Island. Shit. We're just dead again, I think. We can Ritual, tap out for Dark Petition. Dark Petition gets us 3 mana, and we fetch... Like, the problem is we can't even get, like, Chain of Vapor. Hang on. If we do Ritual, sack pedal... No, because it's still 4. And Dark Petition is 5, so we have to tap the Volcanic Island, so we can't leave a blue floating. Yeah, we're dead again. Alright, cool. That's Legacy. How much time do we have left? Okay. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then we're probably going to come back and do our second round in the PPTQ. So I'll be right back. Alright, back just in time. So, round 2. Oath of the Gatewatch sealed. Boom. Yeah, this card is stupid good. Oh, Invigorate. Was it printing on this? Oh yeah, Mercadian Masks. Sounds about right. Let's see. PPTQ, right? Oh no, BBD lost. Dang. Alright, here we go. We once again lost the die roll, so we're probably going to be put on the draw, I'd imagine. Maybe on the play. We'll see what our opponent wants to do, I guess. I'm pretty okay with either. Again, we're just going to keep a hand that's got lands and spells. You know, our curve's decent enough that if we keep pretty much anything, we're going to draw pretty well. Waiting for our opponent to show up. Our opponent has 41 cards in their deck. Interesting. I wonder if that means they're going to draw first. I can definitely see playing 41 cards in this format, you know. Games go super long, having an extra card can just be really good. Especially if you've got, like, just absurd pool. You just want to play all your good cards. Alright, well. Still waiting for our opponent. See if we end up with a bye this round? Technically, that would be fun. Just our opponent just times out. Well, what's probably going on is that our opponent is double queuing, and we are just getting the shit end of the stick. Alright, well, I'll wait another minute, and if my opponent doesn't do something, we're just gonna fire up. Oh, here we go. Alright. So we're not keeping this hand. This hand is god-awful. Can't keep one-landers. Our opponent chose to play first, so we are at least going to 6 on the draw, and this hand's great. Yeah, I'll put Baloth on top, but that card's fine. This is going to let us just go Hedron Crawler, Pilgrim's Eye, power out of Baloth real fast, and then, you know, start the beatdowns from there. See what our opponent does. Cool. Cool. Red, eh? Alright. Make a strong statement about the fact that we are playing planes in our deck. Okay, red, white, go. Stalking Drone is a very good draw. We're going to play the Crawler first, because that's going to let us play a forest, play Stalking Drone. Hold up. Okay, well, we drew our swamp, so... Mountain, plains, plains, go, huh? And our opponent mulliganed? No, our opponent kept, right? Yeah, our opponent kept 7 with no 3 drops? That doesn't seem likely. I think what we're going to do is play Stalking Drone and hold up an activation for it. And pass. Okay. Sure, allied reinforcements is fine. Second swamp, you say? I think this is just a power out of Baloth? That seems good. Yep. You played 2 2/2s and I have a 4/4 landfaller. Let's see, our opponent could do something silly like play a isolation zone. Yep, there it is. That's a problem. Okay. We are gonna get to just play a Pilgrim's Eye. We're just gonna take 4 here. I'm not super interested in trading away. Yeah, like, see, now we get to do silly things. Yeah, we'll probably just play the Path Warden. Oops, 5. Drop that. Attack. Does our opponent have a Vines of the Vastwood? No, or not a Vine. Fucking, you know what I mean. They +2, plus whatever untap green. Yes, I will play Reality Smasher. Boom. Okay, does our opponent have a Chandra? And this is 5 mana, so no. I imagine our opponent just doesn't attack with the Knight allies here to try and kill our Path Warden. Press into service. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. We're gonna go to 5 here. That's not great. But it's not like we're dead. Yeah, play a Pilgrim's Eye. Go fetch up a forest, since we already have double white and the rest, and plenty of black mana. We're just gonna play an Eyeless Watcher this turn. We're gonna attack. So our opponent snapping off that press into service means that they now have to get through. Like, I really don't like that press into service there, because yeah, it hits for a huge chunk of damage, but it's not like, we keep our Path Warden. You've got 2 3/3s, and we're not dead on board, so sure, Relentless Hunter is fine. Because I'm super okay if this game just turns into, okay, Boulder Salvo is annoying. That's a pretty good reason to press into service there. So I think we are jumping. No, we're taking 3 and. Does our opponent have the Reality Hemorrhage? We need to draw. If we. I don't think we can run the... Like, we've got so many options of draws that will let us stay in this game that I think if we just put ourselves cold dead to a Reality Hemorrhage, we're going to be unhappy. Okay, so... Yeah, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, sweet. So we can even play this turn. If our opponent has something like second press into service, we're going to be unhappy, but this lets us not be dead on board. And actually makes our opponent's attacks pretty bad. So... Opponent has a lot of land. Stalking Drone, sure. Attack. No attacks, good. Okay. If we attack, we force our opponent to block the stalking drone in order to not die and keep their board. And they have to double block it to be... No, because they could just block the stalking drone and then I'm dead on the crackback. Yeah, no, we're not attacking. Never mind. We're just passing. not gonna lose the game. That would be bad. So like our opponent can attack here and sure, Scion Summoner. Okay. We have very good draws in our deck still. You know, something like a Saddleback Legak or Oblivion Strike. Yeah, that's super good. Okay, so we're gonna Oblivion Strike the Relentless Hunter since it's the most dangerous single attacker. And pass. And just keep holding up one card so that our opponent thinks we have something. You know, if our opponent has, like, swing out Reality Hemorrhage, I think we're dead, but if they don't just snap that off, then we can grind out a win here, I think. It's interesting. My opponent looks super aggro. Oof. Alright, Boulder Salvo. Yep, Boulder Salvo's a thing. I think we're dead. So, attack, 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 attack. So this is... Okay, so our best blocks are here and here. Take 3, go to 2. See if you have the hemorrhage. Does not appear to be. Displacer, and we can activate it. Awesome. Wow, that was a super good draw. I forgot we had Displacer in our deck. Wow. Holy shit. Sure. Mighty Leap is fine. We're gonna make sure that blanks. Yep. Mighty Leap goes to the graveyard. You have no attacks. That was really dumb. I don't know why you did that. Yeah, we're just gonna play an Unknown Shores to have up 2 activations and pass the turn. Do we attack? No, there's no way we attack, right? Our opponent can just take 8. Wait a minute. Yeah? We can go for the win. We have the win on board. There are a couple of cards my opponent could have that could really punish us for this. But nope. Well, yeah, okay, we can attack. I think we force that to be tapped down, and I think we... Oh, shit! Right, Scion Summoner. That's fine, actually. We're gonna cancel here. So this is lethal. Our opponent has to block. And then we can... Fuck, we killed ourselves. God damn it. God damn it. We killed ourselves. Ah, that's so frustrating. Okay, right, read the fucking cards. Okay, well, we're gonna bring in Mighty Leaps. We want Fortified Rampart here. Our opponent is pretty aggro. I think Fortified Rampart could be okay. Probably taking out... Probably taking out a call. Yeah, I think that's fine. Bring in a Mighty Leap. Pull out a... We do have a Wall of Resurgence for an early blocker. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think that's fine. We would like to play first. Sounds great. We're gonna keep this. We've got 2-drop, draw cards. Yeah, we're good. We've got Stalking Drone into land Aeronauts. We got Mighty Leap. We've got Eyeless Watchers. We're gonna be able to go wide super fast. We can draw lands and be fine with it. Like, I think this is a great hand. Especially because last time our opponent's first play was, well, Devastator's not what we wanted to draw, but sure, whatever. Mobilizer Eldrazi, sure. Probably just going to attack here and Mighty Leap if my opponent tries to trade. Yep, we are going to Mighty Leap. Just because this is going to put a lot of pressure on our opponent to keep laying down threats one in a row, and we're going to just keep beating face. Scion Summoner, sure. Like, Displacer is an amazing draw here. Yeah, I think we attack, see if our opponent wants to block. They could choose not to. Sure. Okay with that. And then we just play a Displacer. This does make us unhappy if our opponent plays a land. Okay, so no second white. Embodiment of Fury. Yeah, that's good. Shit. Sure. I think we just pass. If we need land would be good. We do get to make a stand to our opponent here and kind of blow them out a little bit. Okay, so our opponent is using their mana this turn to Boulder Salvo. Alright, well, we're just going to make a stand to blank that. Make our opponent unhappy. And Fog for a turn. Okay, so we're just going to play a McKinney Aeronaut and pass. If our opponent wants to attack with the embodiment, we're just going to block. Otherwise, we're probably just going to take a hit from their land if they have one. Okay, cool. Sweet. I think we play Eyeless Watcher here because it's going to set us up to be able to play more spells. Also, it lets us start having colorless mana for Displacer activations. Displacer is going to be a bit of a house in this matchup. Oh, jeez. Both embodiments. Our opponent's pool is gross. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put a +1 counter here and a +1 counter there. No, we probably just put a counter here and a counter here. Or do we play an Eyeless Watcher again? Or reinforcements? I like reinforcements. That sets us up to make a couple of 3/3s next turn. I am going to attack with the Aeronaut, since we can start chipping away damage. We've got jump blockers for days. Yep. So, I think our opponent can make a 7/7 Trample Vigilance here? Or 6/6 Trample Vigilance? That's pretty good. Do Fury Embodiment triggers stack? I think they do. Gross. Gross. Yep, you got it. Oh. Okay. Pfft. Okay, Conduit Ruin. We were probably happier if our opponent made a 6/6 Trampler. Like, fuck. That's pretty good. Well, Plains is what we wanted to draw. So... I think we go on the defensive here. This is gonna... Displacer versus the embodiments just effectively nullifies them. So, like, our opponent's gonna cast a Ruin Processor. Like, we're gonna have the ability to just like keep our opponent from like reliably attacking here. Yeah, like look at this. Okay, so we're gonna play a Forest so that we have enough mana for a Displacer activation. And we're gonna Raptor, making a 3/3 and a 2/4 flyer. And we're just going to beat down the air with the McKinley Aeronaut. The next turn we're going to play the Devastator and have a really good blocker and just be all around pretty happy. Because the nice thing about Displacer is that like we don't have to stop and begin combat. We can let our opponent attack and then just Displacer the things they attack with. So like here we're going to Displacer the Ruin Processor. And we're going to block the Embodiment with our 3/3 and chump the Ruin. Opponent has a... Sure, Mighty Leap is fine. So we're going to take... Why was the window open? I didn't open it either. 5, 6, 7, 8... I think here we... I think we just play the Devastator. That seems fine. We're going to attack with 4 power in the air. Yeah, because this way, like, we don't have to worry about doing shenanigans with the Displacer. Like, we just have an 8/9 blocker and chump blockers. Like, we're fine with this. Press into service would be a problem. We probably just lose to press into service, but I don't think we're beating press into service. So, yeah. Would like to draw a repeatable colorless source. That would be pretty good, because our opponent can just grind out our Scions. Yeah, like Crumbling Vestige. That's really good. Shit. That was what we needed. Sure. Black. Whatever. Okay. I am going to attack with the McKinley Aeronaut here. See if our opponent has it. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so they're breaking up their embodiment triggers. Sure, that's fine. Let's see how our opponent attacks. It doesn't attack, so they just chose to do... Rally Smasher's gross. But I don't think we can play it. I think we gotta wait. Yeah, I think we just need to keep up Displacer threat. So we're just gonna attack for 4 in the air and say go. Rally Smasher is a really nice backup just to have in our hand in case our opponent does something like make a bad attack. We can punish them for it, or we can, you know, just like get them down to a low enough life total that just like swinging out with everything kills them. Like here, I think I can Displacer one thing. Like I think I can Displacer a... Like, let's do this. Let's Displacer away their Scion. And start making life hard for them. Pilgrim's Eye, that's good. Yes, we will use the ability, because we're going to go get our Swamp. Play the Swamp. And attack for 4 in the air. So this puts our opponent like really in a lock. Like they have to have an answer for the Displacer that is this turn, and we're gonna have enough attackers with the Reality Smasher, because we can, in response to like killing the Displacer, we can blink a couple of things, and then we'll just be able to swing out. And like here at end step, we're just gonna blink 2 things, I think. So, yep, there's an attacker. There's an attacker. Like, our opponent doesn't have good attacks here. Like, they're really going to be hurting. Okay. Wait a minute. You didn't cast a spell this turn. So, surge cost was not paid. Okay. Yeah. Sure. So, we're not, like, getting beaten down by, like, 1,000,000 points of damage. I imagine our opponent does attack here and then loses. Like, they're dead on board anyway, so might as well go for it. Let's see. So if we displace her, so 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we displace her, their Conduit of Ruin. And displace her, their Ruin Processor. And move to blocks. So we can take a fair amount of damage here. Our opponent doesn't have access to colorless mana. So what's the biggest thing on the board? Probably the Embodiment. So we'll block the Embodiment with the Devastator. Block the Bushwhacker with the Pilgrim's Eye. Offer up a trade here. Jump that. Block here. Sure. And I take 9 this way. And even my opponent has 2 Mighty Leaps. They can't kill me. And if they can do something like kill our tapped creatures here, we can just untap and Reality Smasher them. So we go to 8. Our opponent is tapped out with no blockers, and we kill them. Yep, GG. Like, they even if they play Isolation Zone, they're dead. Yep. Alright, cool. So we won that game. Super okay with that. So I think we're good. Can't keep this hand, unfortunately. It's got some good cards in it, but we need more land than that. I think we keep this. Bottom that, and we hope to draw land. This is pretty unfortunate. Like, we can have hands that are a lot better than this. Pilgrim's Eye is a nice draw. If we can find a third land, Pilgrim's Eye will probably get us there. See if our opponent is just super fast out of the gate here. Land. Okay, good. We found a land. See what happens. Back for 2? Sure. Cool. Okay. Yeah, let's just play Pilgrim's Eye. We can wall next turn when we're not going to get blown out by a removal spell. Go get a swamp and pass. I'm not blocking here. We're not under a whole ton of... Wow, my opponent has no turn 3 or turn 4 plays. I think I want to drop the wall here. That seems fine. That's going to let us have a 3/3 untapped and an 06 and a 1/1, and we're gonna attack here. This seems fine. You know, even if our opponent had like an Immolating Glare or Gideon's Reproach there, I wasn't super unhappy about it. Isolation Zone, sure. So our opponent Isolation Zones the wall. It takes the land, sure. That's fine. You can attack through our wall, and we have more land. Play a forest. I think we're gonna just Stalking Drone and attack for 1 in the air, because this lets us do a. This lets us Raptor for support 2, and then Lagak to support on the Raptor and the Pilgrim's Eye. Yeah, we're kind of going nuts here. Sweet. Our opponent's doing like flat nothing, and we're just going off with support creatures. So our opponent could have like a Mighty Leap here, but I'm fine with that. Awesome. So our opponent's going to need something pretty good. It kind of looks like they're missing a color. Like they might... Yeah, I think they're missing... Like they're just... Their hand is probably just full of red sources. Yeah, we're just going to play Lagak and beat down. Here I'm going to just do this and make the ground creature a 4/4. Because we're still attacking for 5 in the air that way, and it forces our opponent to trade off most of their board in order to profitably block it. Yeah, like this, I'm 100% okay with. So our opponent, if they're smart, will yeah, they're gonna War Cleric, gain 2, and then still take 5 and lose most of their board, and we just have more things coming down the pipe. So our opponent has access to red, but badly. They are still getting just clocked for 5 in the air. Like, we have a hell of a good curve here. Our draw ended up being amazing. Like, I'm super okay with how this worked out. We are putting the screws to our opponent, so we can Eyeless Watcher and then have access to later Eldrazi Displacers and like colorless mana if we draw. You know, if our opponent can gum up the ground a little bit here, or like play something like a Netcaster Spider, that would be annoying. 3, 4, 5. Second Isolation Zone, sure. Targeting the Raptor. Okay. So our opponent left up green to signal the Vines card. Yeah, I think we attack here. See if our opponent tries to trade. Okay. Sure. And we play a Baloth. Again, we're just playing big fatties to force our opponent to have answers. You know, because they have to answer the big shit while they're getting, you know, chipped away in the air by the 2/2s and our now gone 3/3 flyer. If only Displacer could exile permanents, that would be gross. I think next turn we just play Eyeless Watcher, Aeronaut if we draw a land, or just play Eyeless Watcher and attack with our 6 power. Our opponent does... The other thing is, like, our opponent needs to play something here. Like, they are dead on board. And it needs to be pretty good. Otherwise, they're just in chump block territory. I mean, our opponents had a pretty decent set of answers here. Okay. So, that's a 3/3 and a 2/2. I think this looks like another War Cleric. Or is our opponent going to leave up an activation on the Relentless Hunter? Because the cute thing is, like, our opponent can tap the mana, block with the Relentless Hunter, tap it for red, and then activate it, make it a 4/4, which, if we, you know, have Landfall activated, then that doesn't matter. Opponent's just already tapping it for red. So is this a Reality Hemorrhage? Killing the Pilgrim's Eye? Boulder Salvo killing the Baloth. Sure. Okay. Yeah, we're going to attack for 2 here. And then play We're actually going to play Aeronaut and War Cleric, just because it puts a quicker clock on our opponent. And if they have another removal spell, I don't want the Displacer getting, like, just sniped off before we can... Like, if this grinds out, then... Hey! We won! Sweet! Just 2 2s and 1 3 flyers. Got there. So yeah, we won round 2 in fine fashion. Those were good games. Ugh. Sweet. So we're running hot so far. Let's see if we can keep that up. The prize structure for these PPTQs is really good. Take a look at it. The minimum 3 match wins, you get your entry fee back. So we win 1 more and we're, you know, covered for the night. 4 match wins, you double it. Or no, you don't double, you add another third onto it, so 6 oaths and 3 battles, and you get 2 qualifier points. 5 match wins is you get accents. 4 and 5 match wins, you get access to PTQ finals, which are cool. And then you get just a shit ton of booster packs and qualifier points. So we are doing pretty good. I believe this is 5 rounds as well, so yeah, 5 rounds. So we win 2 more out of our 3, and we're happy about it. If we win the next 3, then we're super happy. But yeah, I think our deck's pretty good, and I think we have a good shot at running the tables. Alright, so let's go back to X-Mage and play some more Legacy. See if we can actually storm out this time. Just wait to see if anybody wants to play Legacy with us. So he's trying to draft or do a sealed of Theros Journey Born of the Gods. That's hilarious. Screw it. Let's have fun with this guy. Let's do some full block Theros sealed. That's hilarious. I haven't played this format in like 2 years. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Wow, a lot of red. Daxos, huh? Rarity. Let's see what we got rarity-wise. Arbiter of the Ideal. Neat. Daxos. Harnessed by Force. That's good. Soldier of the Pantheon. Twin Flame is bad. Whims of the Fates. And sacrifices those piles. No thank you. Just do color identity. Crone Conscriptor. Crone Linebreaker. Boulder Fall. Follow the Hammer. Cyclops of One-Eye Pass. Follow the Hammer. Fanatic of Mogus. Cragman Butcher. Alright, so let's take a look at our red here. Starfall. Satyr Nicksmith. 2-1 haste. Rouse the Mob. Pensive Minotaur, sure. Nixborn Rollicker. Lightning Diadem. That card's bad. Cragman Butcher is pretty okay. Fanatic of Mogus is fine. Follow the Hammer is pretty decent. Crone Linebreaker is okay. Crone Conscriptor is pretty good. Let's see, what does our white look like? Wingsteed Rider? Sure. Got 2 of those? That's awesome. Traveling Philosopher, Stonewise Fortifier, Soldier of the Pantheon, probably not. Phalanx Leader, yeah. Resco's Sun Guide, nah. Mortal's Ardor, probably. God's Willing, Farah's Warden, Elite Skirmisher, yeah, that's pretty good. Chosen by Heliod, yep. Cavalry Pegasus, sure. Battle-Wise Valor, sure. Crone Skyguard, sure. Man, I forgot how crazy fucking... Let's see. Cast into Darkness, Claim of Erebos, Dreadbringer Lampads, Feast of Dreams, no. Fellhide Brawler, probably not. Gnarled Scarhide's good, Grey Merchant, Mogus's Marauder, Return Reveler, Sip of Hemlock. No, I think I like our red-white heroic deck here, pretty nice. Probably want a Resco's Sun Guide and a Mortal's Ardor. +1/+1 gains lifelink until end of turn. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I'll take that. And Crone Phalanx is good. We'll take that. We'll pull out a Pensive Minotaur, because that's just kind of lame. Sweet. So let's add lands. And submit. See how long our opponent takes to build a deck here. Yeah, Theros is just crazy. It's like crazy battlecruiser magic. Make one thing really big and beat face with it. Just realized it's 10:30 and I'm tired, so I'm gonna get some coffee because we got 3 more rounds of Magic to play. Woo! If our opponent will ever let us play Magic, we can play some Theros block. Meantime, we'll just toss up the Legacy round. See if anybody wants to play. We still got 7 matches in progress. It's going to take a while. Let's see who's winning. BBD is 0-2. Nice. Okay, here we go. So we got our terrible opening hand. Fall of the Hammer with no creatures, 5 land. Yeah, we're gonna mulligan this. Yeah, this is fine. Pegasus plus Phalanx and a 2-headed Cerberus on top. Yeah, we'll keep that. Keep this. Got a decent aggro curve here. Pegasus into Cerberus into Phalanx, which is just a really good card. Yeah, just play a mountain so we can go plains mountain for our curve. Okay, we need to not draw lands, but that's fine. Does our opponent have a play? Herald of Torment! Jeez! Sure, that's pretty good. We are just gonna pass, because that card's a beating. It's 3/3, flyer for 3, beginning of your upkeep you lose 1 life, whatever. And then you can bestow it for 3 black. Target enchanted creature gets +3/+3 and has flying, but just on its own, it's just such a house. It's just locked down our entire board here. Sure. I mean, we do get to swing back for a fair bit of damage here. Our opponent is going to read the bones. Sure. Such a good card. Read the bones is like oddly one of my favorite Magic cards, just because it's like it's just what you want to be doing. You just want to draw cards, lose some life, pay some life. I'm such a black mage at heart. Chosen by MacLeod. Yeah, that's hilariously good here. Sure. We will red whites, make 1/4, and next turn we get to kill our opponent's Tormentor. Sure. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah, Starfall was a really nice draw there. I think we're going to play Starfall, especially if our opponent doesn't have any real relevant plays this turn. Yeah, like Font of Fertility, sure, go ahead. Especially because you can't activate it, sure. So our opponent's going to attack for 3. We're going to swing back for 3. Thank you. And kill their Herald. Nyxborn Eidolon. Sure. Rouse the Mob's a really nice draw. Starfall to kill this thing. And is it an enchantment? Yeah, so it also deals 3 to our opponent. That's a beating. So our opponent can block here, but yeah, we're just going to town on their life total. Our opponent's I can't even imagine like what our opponent could play here. Our opponent could basically play anything. Like I so don't remember what's in Theros. Our opponent is attacking with a Nyxborn Eidolon. Sure. I mean, that's fine. Nyxborn Wolf. Sure. 2 and green for a 3/1. It's just gonna die. Yep. Fanatic of Mogus, huh? That's interesting. Okay, let's play a mountain. We can strive once. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we'll just attack here and see if my opponent blocks and how they choose to block. So my opponent does not block, so they're dead. Yep. Okay. Cool. GG. Yeah, Theros is like just this crazy like battle cruiser aggressive format where you can do like weird 3-color shenanigans and try and grind out your opponent, but a lot of the time you're just gonna get beaten down by like a suited up Wingsteed rider. Yeah, I can't keep this hand because it's got no good spells in it. Yeah, this is fine. We need to draw lands, but like I was saying, Wingsteed Rider that we can go suit up and go to town on. Scry. Probably gonna bottom that because I think we just want lands. Oh, nice. Our opponent has a Temple of Deceit. Cute. So our opponent's mana is pretty good. That's probably why they're 3 colors. They just probably have a lot of fixing. Harness by Force is a very good draw. We will be able to kill our opponent with that. It's just such a brutal card. Golden Hind! Hey look, Elmer's arrived. Yep, you got it. Well, we're drawing the wrong lands, but that's fine. We can play a Phalanx if nothing else. I would like to draw a Plains here, so we can... Wingsteed Rider, Opaline Unicorn? Sure. So our opponent just has a lot of fixing going on. Okay. And we're getting attacked for 2. Sure. God's willing. Okay. Well, if we can ever cast our Wingsteed Rider, we're gonna have a lot to do with it. Voyaging Satyr, yep. Just dorks for days. Yep. Plains? Second Wingsteed Rider. Good. Well, this is what we signed up for. This is part of the problem of a heroic deck, is you draw the wrong half of your deck. I mean, that said, like if we can draw Plains, we can just go nuts. Our opponent's gonna ramp out something huge. Oh god. Yep, March Mist Titan. That's pretty good. We can harness that. Plains! Got there. Sure, we will cast a Wingsteed Rider. And pass. So does this let us kill that thing? We can 2-for-1 ourselves to kill that? Pass. I don't think I want to do that. Huh. So our opponent's just swinging out with dorks, huh? I think we just block a... We can block and kill the Marsh Mist. Alright, we'll try it. Whatever. What do we got to lose? Okay, so blocks are there. Let's see what our opponent does. Nope. Damn it. We skipped right through it. Shit. And we're bad. Okay, so our opponent's being kind and letting us roll back. So we're not going to skip through our effects here. So our opponent plays a swamp, swings out. Yep. So we're still going to block. And we're going to rouse the mob on our Wingsteed Rider. Giving it heroic, making a 3/3, and Cutthroat Maneuver. Neat. That card's not very good, but it is going to beat us here. So it's a bit of a blowout. 3, 4, 5, and our opponent's got lifelink, and we lose our Wingsteed Rider. That sucks. Let's see, Linebreaker, huh? Yeah, I think we just play Linebreaker, because we can give it protection. Mixborn Wolf, sure. Oh, bestowing on Marsh Mist Titan? Sure. This doesn't have... Yeah, this doesn't have a... Swing, swing, swing. I think we just need to block the Titan. Here. Done. God's willing. +4, +2, +0. Protection from black. We want to put that in the bottom of our library because we desperately need lands. Plains. Plains is very good. Okay. So we can just chump the Marsh Mist again. We can play a Phalanx, that blocks the ground pretty nicely. Or we can... I think I like just playing Wingsteed Rider, though. Yeah, let's do that. So Wingsteed Rider. We're going to chump the Marsh Mist Titan and then block a Dork if he swings in with it. So it's 1, 2, so 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can kill the Titan if need be. If he doesn't swing with Dorks, it's gonna. Yeah, sure, that's fine. So we're gonna jump here, block here, pass priority. Mortal's Ardor, the Wingsteed Rider. Activate Heroic. Gain 4. Mountain. Okay, well, we're working our way up to a Strived Harness by Force. We can do it right now, but it doesn't do anything. We just lose if we do that. Yeah, I mean, at that point, we're just down a card, and it's bad. So we're just going to play a Phalanx and pass the turn and see if our opponent attacks. I don't see a reason for them to not attack. Yeah. No blocks. Like, I can't lose my board to that thing. Okay, Fall of the Hammer, you say. That's pretty good. So we can Harness by Force, taking the Marsh Mist Titan, Fall of the Hammer. Hang on. Okay, well, our match started in the thing that we paid money to be in, so we're not going to play this anymore. We're going to get rid of X-Mage. And we're in round 3 of our PPTQ. So, playing another 2-0 person. Another 41 card deck. Interesting. Interesting. We are not keeping this hand. It's got our mana, but we're going to get run over if we try and keep that. This is probably a mistake, but if we draw land, we can get there. The old mulligan to 6, keep a 1-lander. Land, please. Just once. Stocking draw. No. Okay. We got another draw at it. Let's see. Hopefully our opponent will be slow enough out the gates that we won't fall too far behind. Yep, we got punished. Corpse Churn, you say? Interesting. So our opponent might not have a... Okay, no, they do. They're just sequencing properly, even though it doesn't matter in this case. Oh boy. Okay, land is good. I think we just need to play the Hedron Crawler, because we just got to get out from under this land lock. Like, next turn we can just play a Void Attendant and, you know, kind of get back in action here. Our opponent could do something like Tar Snare or Hedron Crawler, and that would suck. But hopefully they don't do that. Or in Reef Invoker, sure. Alright, our opponent's got a pretty aggressive curve here. But, you know, a 2-3 will gum that up nicely. Because we're doing that, if nothing else. Plains would be amazing here, because we could cast Wall, plus have a 3-3 up? Okay. Forest is not the same thing. I think we just play Forest, play Void Attendant. Next turn we do get to play Reality Smasher if we draw a land. That's pretty relevant. Yeah, there's a reason we kept this hand. Like, it's because if we draw lands, we get to cool places. Sure, our opponent has Landfall, and they can attack with a Snapping Gnarl if they want to. Saddleback Legac, sure, that's pretty good. Yep. I think I need to chump here. Like, as bad as it is, like, I just can't. I can't take 7. Like, it's just brutal. Well, we got punished pretty hard. So we didn't draw a land. We can play a Stalking Drone. And, you know, properly block an Orin Reef Invoker. Alright, well, let's, at the very least, we're going to go into Game 2 with our opponent not really knowing what we're up to. If our opponent doesn't do anything truly absurd here, we can try and grind out a win. Yep. Stalking Drone's exiled. Call the Scion, sure. Yeah, our opponent's deck is pretty good. Attack for 10. Yep. Go to 4. So we need to draw plains to play a Wall of Resurgence and have blockers, otherwise we lose. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, okay, we're dead. Well, and we are gonna do our swap of Void Attendant. Probably Baloth seems pretty weak here, so we're gonna pull in 2 Mighty Leaps to have good combat tricks against our opponent and submit. We would like to play first. We're gonna keep this hand. This hand has a Wall of Resurgence on turn 3, with some nice ability to go big after that. We can also draw some good cards. Like Stalking Drone here would be great. Reality Smasher, that's going to be fine too. We're going to be able to cast that with the Crumbling Vestige. So, good, good, good. We are going to need a 5th land. That will be key. When we cast this Wall, our opponent's already showed us complete disregard, and we need the lands. We're not going to do it for value, because that's a very easy way to have your land sniped out from under you. And an 06 here is just going to be fine. Like, this is just going to block Snapping Gnarlid for days, and if our opponent wants to spend a removal spell on it, whatever. This way we're not getting, like, blown out by a removal spell. Our opponent tried to cast Call the Scions in response to their own trigger. So, yep. So now we get to Crumbling Vestige and cast an Allied Reinforcements. Ooh, even better, we get to cast Plains, cast Allied Reinforcements, then cast Path Warden to soak up a removal spell. that I'm sure my opponent has, and then play Reality Smasher, yeah, we're doing it. So, we're much better off now that we've drawn lands. 4 mana, this is probably a Lagak. Yep, Saddleback is in. On the Scions, sure, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna take 4 and kill our opponent's Snapping Gnarlid. Take 2 actually, because this way, like, this just puts our opponent in a terrible position to block once we drop 5 4s and 5 5s. Like, yeah, we're gonna be pretty happy about this. So, Path Warden. Go. Another Lagak? No, Havoc Seller. Okay. That's a problem, but it's not the worst. We can deal with that pretty easily. So our opponent can, if we attack with the Path Warden, so we can put our opponent in a bind if we attack. If we drop Reality Smasher and attack with Path Warden, Reality Smasher, and just do that, because then our opponent can choose to double block the Path Warden with the Scions to kill that, and double block to kill the Reality Smasher, take a bunch of damage, lose their board, and we still have good cards in hand. I like that. I like just beaten face here. I think the answer, if asked to play Reality Smasher, you just play Reality Smasher. Cards are really good. Now, my opponent can sack a Scion to, like, just trade 1 for 1 and keep part of their board, but that's not great. Yep, super fine with this. Path Warden, sure. So now we get to go Eyeless Watcher into Aeronaut, and next turn play a Spawnbinder Mage and start tapping down our opponent. If they do like Baloth Null Drifter here, that would be bad. Okay, Deathless Behemoth I can deal with. A 6/6 Vigilance I can deal with. I can't deal with a fucking Null Drifter here. Okay, Plains, Spawnbinder Mage. Nope, one more. And we're gonna attack with the Aeronaut. Because, like, Wall just holds off Path Warden forever, and we can just chump the Behemoth at this turn, and then tap it, and then if we draw land, play Devastator. Yeah, that's super good. Beastmaster, sure. That's a problem, but we can deal with it. We also can just, like, take a hit, so like, it's not a really big deal. Sure. We're going to take 6 and chump here. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. So, if our opponent has a removal spell, we're kind of unhappy. But overall, this isn't the worst. If our opponent has another ally, that's kind of annoying. Opponent is instantly tapping mana. Playing a land. Tapping 7 mana for... what are we doing here? Straight up playing Scour from Existence. Okay. We are going to tap down the Deathless Behemoth. Block a 5/5. Alright, we need some action. That's not action. Next turn, we probably just need to block the Path Warden. Gak, sure. Okay. Not the best. We're in some trouble. Our opponents can go really big. This is impressive. Alright, so... I think we're dead. We only have 5 power available to us. So we lose, unfortunately, but we had a loss to give. That's pretty fine. 2-1. We can rally back and win some more games. That was just pretty brutal. Our opponent just socked us in the face a bunch of times. Alright, well, back to X-Mage, I suppose. See if we can get a game with our standard deck. Oops, not what I meant to do. New match, constructed standard. There we go. I'm not gonna play Legacy with a standard deck. That seems bad. Sweet, we got an opponent. So hopefully they're not playing other standard. Yeah, we'll try it. It's probably bad, but we'll give it a shot. We got Fumarole into Storm Chaser Mage with 1,000,000 cantrips. Our opponent is playing the Mirror. Very cool. Okay, see if our opponent plays Mountain Storm Chaser Mage. Just the literal mirror. This straight up literal mirror. Just our mountains are different. Mine is superior. Let's see. So the problem with that is, ooh, that's a nice draw. So we want to play a Shivan Reef, play Mage, and then slip through space on a Mage, because this lets us get ahead on the damage race, which is really nice. And draw a card. Another slip through space? Sure. So, I mean, this is just going to be pure tempo. We have bad draws in our deck, but we also have fantastic draws in our deck. Like, at this point, we just want spells and not, you know, like Thing in the Ice or Jace. You know, like, slip through space, 2, 4, 5, 6. I got Titan Strength is really good here. Opponent's got Magmatic Insight. Sure. Okay. We also just have bolts in our deck because we're playing Fiery Temper. We can, if this drags out long enough, we've got Fumaroles. Expedite, sure. That's a bad card. Yes, Expedite does cantrip. Sure, attack for 3. So yeah, like, we're just ahead on the damage race. Oh, Fiery Temper, so good. So good. We're going to play a Mountain and Fiery Temper, our opponent's Mage, and get... Ugh. So good. So good. So good. And swing for 6 here? Yeah, I love it. This deck's gross. Having just actual Bolt in the format, even if you sometimes have to pay 3 colorless for it, is really good. Yep, there's our opponent's own Thing in the Ice, which is straight up not going to matter. They're going to have to chain a whole bunch of spells together, but we've got 2 draw steps next turn with our slip through space, and we can chain together some really nice plays here. Our opponent is just like tapped out and has to play 3 spells in order to not die to our Storm Chaser mages. So I think we're advantaged. We'll see what happens here. Titan Strength is a great draw. I think that just wins the game on the spot. I haven't done the math yet though. So 4, 2, 4. Oh, I suppose we should have Titan's. Yeah, that was dumb. We should have Titan Strength, Scryed, draw a card. Yeah, but okay, whatever. This is fine. We're still. I think this is still lethal. It's actually, yeah, it's completely lethal. Sure, sweet. Our opponent quit the match. Nice. That's X-Mage. Yeah, just having Bolt in the standard format is just so good. Oh, it's so good. I can't wait to actually play it. Like, it's just gross. Like, this blue-red deck was already really good and was just, you know, a little bit slower and had, like, Treasure Cruise and stuff in it. But, man, just having access to Thing in the Ice as just, like, the scariest clock ever, plus a Lightning Axe, plus discarding Fiery Temper to have Bolt is so good. And Just the Wind is so good. I'm hype about this deck. I'm really hype about this deck. Like, I think it's legitimately faster than, like, Black-Red Vampires is, and has interaction, where they are probably not going to have a ton of interaction. Plus, I think Fumarole is probably the best man land. Shambling Vent might be a little bit ahead of it, but I don't know. I like Fumarole quite a bit. Alright, doesn't look like we're going to get any takers for standard, so we're going to put up Legacy again, see if we can storm people out. We got plenty of time left on our clock because we lost really fast. Alright, we got a Legacy victim. Oh, we're gonna be on the draw. Triple LED, double Gataxian Probe, Ponder Cabal Therapy. YOLO. And we're on the draw. Hard YOLO. This is when our opponent does something like Ancient Tomb, Chalice of the Void, go. Aether Vial. Alright, so we're playing against Death and Taxes. I feel like that's a pretty good matchup, unless you drop like Thalia. So we'll see what happens. If we draw a land here, I'm just going to laugh my ass off. Cabal Therapy. Okay, did not draw the land. So let's Gataxian Probe, pay 2 life. Opponent has Caracas, Mirren Crusader, Vryn Wingmare, Sarah Avenger, Rishadan Port. Okay, the port's going to be annoying. We've got that sweet anti-Rishadan Port hand attack of not having lands. Gataxian Probe into another Gataxian Probe. Fantastic. We are living the dream. Land? 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 Cabal Ritual. Not a land. Alright, so we have done 6 damage to ourselves on turn 1, and are going to cast 3 LEDs and pass the turn. Storm count is going to be 7. We're casting these LEDs right now, even though we can't do anything with them, because if our opponent finds a Thalia, or like gets all the way up to Vryn Wingmare, like we don't want to have to get taxed on our goddamn LEDs. Like, the card is bad enough already that if we get punished, we're gonna be unhappy. So you can't port what's not there. Land. We actually drew the land. That's hilarious. I think we ponder here. I think we totally ponder here. Ponder. Haha, I still have priority. You can't Rishadan Port me. Get wrecked, scrub. Past in Flames, Cabal Ritual, Cabal Therapy. We're gonna shuffle our library. It's the worst draw ever, and we drew the Duress. Fuck. I love it. Aether Vial up to 2. So we basically lose the game. Because our opponent can now tap us down for fucking ever. Like, our opponent can now port and drop stuff in with Aether Vial. We need to draw exactly a land in our, like, 15 land deck. This is silly. I mean, if we do draw the land, like, we go off really hard. Vryn Wingmares, yeah, that's a problem. So our opponent's not going to port us, but I think that's because they're just going to win the game with this goddamn Vryn Wingmare. Oh, God. It's effectively porting us. So we can cast a Preordain. We can't even cast Okay, we lost this game. Unsurprisingly, our no-land hand lost the game. We do have some nice sideboard against this deck, though. Dread of Night's very good. Probably don't want Abrupt Decay. I think we're just going to board out a Cabal Therapy, because it's not as amazing against them. And no, actually, we're going to keep Cabal Therapy and board out a Duress, and our 2 Preordains, because they're just the weakest cards in the deck. Dread of Night. Hang on. Doesn't make any sense. Duress, preordain. How are we? 2 Dreaded Knights. Porta Duress. Oh, okay, sure. That's weird. I guess we did board in 2 cards and board out. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Duh. Math is hard. Okay, so let's try and storm out our opponent. Yes, we will be on the play. This hand's fine. Double Ponder, Lotus Petal, LED, and an Infernal Tutor. Yeah, I think this can get there. I would like more discard, but we'll see what we ponder into. If we ponder into something nice, then if we get Cabal Therapy, I'm just gonna snap name Aether Vial, because it's what's gonna let our opponent get ahead of us. Do we want a ritual? I think we actually shuffle this stuff away because we don't want to draw 2 more lands. We've got enough lands already, so we're going to shuffle. And we drew an Infernal Tutor. Okay, so we're going to pass. We can ponder again next turn. And then we're 1 turn away from going off. If we draw a ritual here, I think we can go off, but let's ponder. See if we can draw into a ritual. Second LED will do it. Yeah, because we have... Yeah, we just have the kill here. So we're going to play Bloodstained Mire, Lotus Petal, LED, crack this, grab an Underground Sea so we can cast our Infernal Tutor, cast Infernal Tutor with Lotus Petal, and then we're gonna go get Ad Nauseam and kind of go to town here. So we want red and black. Fetch up. Actually, hang on. Let me do some math here. If we get Dark Petition, can Dark Petition for nothing? Yeah, that seems bad. We'll just get Ad Nauseam and cast it. One red floating. Yes. 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 Oh, there's the Lotus Petal. Cool. That's what we needed. As long as we don't kill ourselves with Ad Nauseam here, there's an LED. Alright, cool. We can just need... There's the Infernal Tutor. Alright, cool, we got it. We got the full combo. So cast the Lotus Petal, cast the LED. We're going to, with our 1 red floating, crack the Petal for black, cast a Cabal Ritual, cast a second Cabal Ritual just because we can, and then we're going to cast the Infernal Tutor, crack the LED. At this point we're effectively just, yeah, okay, cool. Our opponent conceded, because at that point we crack LED, Infernal Tutor lets us fetch up Tendrils, and we cast Tendrils and win, because our storm count was like 1 billion. That was very good ad nauseam. I prefer the Past in Flames kill, because it's just more elegant. We just didn't have rituals to flashback, so we needed to find... we actually needed to find exactly Petal plus LED plus Infernal Tutor in order to go off there. Getting the Cabal Ritual was kind of gravy. Let's see, this hand... I think think we need to mulligan this hand. Because if we don't hit exactly what we need off the pond... We do have double LED and a ritual, though. Yeah, alright, I'm going to keep this. I think this keep is wrong, but we're going to try it. Opponent has mulligan to 5. Sweet. I'm super okay with that. Let me scry to the top. Alright, cool. Caracas. Aether Vial. Yep, that's probably our opponent's best opening. If they have a port, then they're even better off. If we draw... Alright, so we drew Cabal Ritual. So let's drop, ponder... Okay, we want to draw the... no, I'm not going to get cute. We have double LED. We do not have an Infernal Tutor. Crap. So we can make 1,000,000 mana and do nothing with it. I think we actually need to shuffle away all of this. As much as I don't want to do that, I think we just need to shuffle this away and... Okay, so Brainstorm is actually much better. I'm very okay with having Brainstorm. Just because if we... Like, if we do nothing for the next 3 turns, like, we lose. We just will lose the game. And that's what that keeping that ponder on top would have done. Having the... If there had been a tutor in there, I would have kept all of that on top, but we need the tutor. Because the tutor is basically just the last piece we're missing. We just need... if we find like, this Brainstorm can get us a land, probably... Like, if this Brainstorm finds a fetch land, then we're hella in business, but... otherwise, we just need a tutor. Aether Sworn Canonist. Ugh. That's a problem. We drew another ritual. Fuck. Alright, so let's Brainstorm. There's a Bayou. So... Shit. Crap, that Canonist really screws us. We have no way of getting rid of that thing. We can put a Ritual and Past in Flames back on top of our library, and then ponder, and we gotta find something. We gotta find something to get rid of that thing. Shit, I think we're dead. I think we're straight up dead to Canonist. That's hilarious. Put back Past in Flames, put back Ritual, play a Bayou, and pass. Oh, I should have Cabal Therapy there. Shit. Yeah, we're just hella losing this game because I'm bad at Magic. Oh no, I couldn't have Cabal Therapy there because of Aether Sworn Canonist. Right. Good stuff. If we draw exactly, so ponder. If we ponder into exactly 2, whatever the black enchantments are, so we're gonna just put all this back on top, shuffle our library, and draw a card. So we can play artifact spells. So we can... Is there a way around this? Yeah, I think it just straight up says no. Let's pass. I'm gonna start discarding cards instead of like playing out these LEDs because I don't. No, because if the LEDs get taxed, then we super do lose the game. We can fight through. Like we're not dead yet, so let's play the LEDs while we can. Watch, our opponent's gonna drop in Thalia in response. Oh god, oh we're so fucked. Our opponent just had like the exact hand needed to beat us. Holy shit. Ugh. Come on. Play out Thalia. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, Phyrexian Game. Holy shit. Alright, that was pretty brutal. Let's play another game of Legacy. This is why I think Legacy is great, but I'm never gonna buy into it because like games like that happen. The format is just so absurdly swingy. No, we've got Past in Flames and Tendrils in hand. We're not keeping this. that's like the worst hand ever. No lander with no draw. Screw it. YOLO. This is actually not a bad keep because we can pedal into ritual. Yes, I would like to scry. Duress. Do we want a duress? Opponent's gone to 6. No, I think we want to just dig for a land. I mean, we can like kind of go nuts here if we have a turn or two. Oh, that's right, we're on a play. Fuck. Pass. We just straight. Yep. Super good. Super good at Magic. This is stupid. Our opponent's like, what the fuck is going on over there? Interesting. Do a tutor? Pedal, LED, Ritual, Cabal Ritual, Crack LED. Hang on. So, 1, it says 3, and it says 5, and it says 7? 5 plus LED. I think we might have a kill. Hang on. Let's try it. Lotus Petal, LED. We're gonna crack the petal for a ritual. Go up to 3 mana. We're gonna ritual again up to 5. Cabal Ritual up to 6. Cast Infernal Tutor. Crack in response for red. And this is game. Because we can go get Past in Flames and then Ritual. Yeah. That's a turn 2 kill with no land. we just turn 2 killed our opponent in Legacy with Storm without having a single land. Wow. That's hilarious. Alright, so we want we actually want to empty the Warrens, and we want 2 Dread of Knights, and not a Dark Confidant. We do not want a Dark Confidant. Fuck, where'd that go? That's right here. That's hilarious. I cannot believe we just did that. So we're going to take a Duress, and we're going to take the 2 Preordains out, because they're just the clunkiest parts of the deck. Right? God damn it. Keep forgetting that... Oh, we just actually didn't board in the second Dread of Night. Good. Turn 2, no land. Blah. Okay, do we keep this hand though? Because we've got 2 lands, Duress, Dread, Git Probe, and Past in Flame. Like, having the Past in Flame sucks. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't. But Duress plus Dreadonite plus a Git Probe, I think it gets us there? Like, this is probably not a correct keep. Oh, our opponent is playing... Fuck. Our opponent is playing Eldrazi. They are not... Shit. We are gonna play Dread of Night. And it's gonna do nothing. Amazing. Amazing. That's just straight up hilarious. Alright, so Duress, take your Warping Whale, leaving you with nothing. Nice. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Do we fire off Git probes here? No, I think we wait. Turns out, Eldrazi mimics, they're definitely not white creatures. And a single Caracas was not actually Death and Taxes. Whoops. Alright, Ponder's fantastic here. We're going to Ponder. I think we just bin all this. I don't think we need a second LED. We're not going to... hang on. No, we've got no tutor. What am I talking about? We need a tutor. Alright, so Pluto Delta, we're going to get probe twice. Draw into some new cards. Ad nauseum. Get wrecked. And a Dark Petition. Sweet. Okay. So we need a ritual here. That would probably be the best thing. Cabal Ritual or Dark Ritual gets us there because we can... we'll have 3 mana. We're just gonna... Yeah, our opponent's on like mono nothing. Oh, Chalice of the Void. If they chalice for 0, oh, okay, good. They're not chalicing for 0. So I think we can actually beat a chalice for 1 here. Like I really don't think this matters. If our opponent had gone chalice for 0, we would have been fucked because we wouldn't have had LED access. But I think we can do this as long as we don't draw a Dark Ritual. If we draw a Dark Ritual, then we're kind of in trouble. Damn it, we drew the Brainstorm. All right, so let's cast LED. Cast Bloodstained Mire. Okay, well, let's pass. We're not dead this turn. If our opponent has like a Thought-Knot Seer, we're dead, but yeah. Okay, so Temple. Oh no, rest in peace? Shit. Oh fuck, that sucks. Shit. Fuck. Alright, what are we doing? How do we win this game? I don't think we do. I think we lose. That completely turns off Dark Petition and makes it so that we'd probably just kill ourselves with Ad nauseum if we draw a land. Because now if we draw Cabal Ritual, we don't get there. I think we get there still, but okay. Lotus Petal, 1, 2, 3. Now we're dead. Okay, that's fine. We kept a hand with great sideboard cards against the deck we weren't even playing against. That's fine. So we are going to bring in... I like Abrupt Decays here. Make our mana a little worse, and we're a hell of a lot slower, but it's fine. I think we only want 2. I don't think we want all 3. We're going to be on the play. We're going to keep this hand because it's got an Abrupt Decay, a Ritual, and double LED. And the 2 lands we need to cast Abrupt Decay. So, like if our opponent goes turn 1 Chalice of the Void here, we don't care. In fact, it's fantastic if they do that. Temple Mimic. Endless One. Okay. I think we... Let's see what we draw. Polluted Delta. Yeah, I think we just do this. Cast LED. Cast LED. Abrupt Decay that. Black, green. Yep. Pass. So next turn we have access to a bunch of mana to go off with Dark Petition, if need be, or we can draw something sweet. So like, I think the kill here is Okay, that sucks. Probably was way too hasty killing that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I definitely shouldn't have killed that endless one, but that's fine. Reality Smasher. Yep. That's a thing that happens. Let's crack this in response. Go get a Volcanic Island. So if we draw... Damn it. Damn it. Wait. Wait. Shit. Could we do that? Crack the LED, flashback Past in Flames to... That's 6 mana, 7 mana, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we just LED, Past in Flames down to 1. No, because we still need to Abrupt Decay the Chalice. That gets us up to 3. So that's 6, 7. So we have access to 9 mana right now. Flashing back Past in Flames takes up 5 of that. Then we go up to 4 with a Dark Ritual. If we flash back Past in Flames, no. Oh, shit. We need 1 more mana. God damn it. All right. I think we pass here. We can survive another turn of whatever. Because we need to crack both. We need to bin Past in Flames with LED. Ugh, fuck. Okay, so we lose to Rest in Peace. Cool. Good games. Good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom while we wait on our next round. Hooray! Alright, so once again back just in time. We are gonna start our 4th round here. Alright, so yeah, we're sitting at 2-1, doing decent. Need to win 2 more. Need to win 1 more to get our entry fee back, and win 1 more to continue on to the PTQ, limited PTQ. So yeah. Just need our deck to cooperate a little bit, draw some proper lands. Also need to not keep 1-landers on the play. That's not the best. Alright, here we go. Playing against J4V13R, or Javier. We have continued our trend of losing the die roll, but that's fine. See if our opponent is paying attention. Setting Skype on Do Not Disturb so it stops flashing at me and distracting me. And I tab back and forth to it anyway, goddamn. Yes. And then I will still lose those rolls. Alright, so we are not playing against, for the first time in 2 rounds, we are also not playing against somebody that has a 41 card deck. Still just waiting for our opponent. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be super okay with a timed out opponent. Like, we could just go play Magic another place, and you know, if we get a buy this round, then we get our entry fee for free. So sweet. We just go lose with Storm some more if that happens. No, actually, if our opponent times out here, I'm probably launching X-Mage, and we're doing a Miracles match, because I love Miracles, even, well, because I'm a troll. But I think it's actually the deck in Legacy that I'm the best with. Let's see. So we don't have a forest. If we keep up the Crumbling Vestige, we do have a Pilgrim's Eye. We have Aeronaut and Pilgrim's Eye into whatever we draw with a Reality Smasher that we can cast, and our opponent's going to 6. I think we keep this hand. I think this hand's actually pretty okay. I would like our opponent to go to 5. Please go to 5. Our opponent is... okay, so our opponent kept and scry to the top. Plays a swamp and passes. Sure. Okay, make a stand's pretty decent draw. I'm gonna save this Crumbling Vestige in case we draw like a Stalking Drone, because we want to be able to cast that on turn 2. Oh, Zulaport Cutthroat. Say it isn't so. War Cleric is a fantastic draw, actually. Just play that and pass. Okay, so our opponent's a pretty sweet Black-White Allies deck, I'd imagine, here. I think we're just gonna play Pilgrim's Eye, fetch up a forest, and say go. We've got double white access for our 1 double white card, and this will let anything that we draw, we're gonna be able to cast. Ugh, yeah, our opponent's got a curve. Look at this. Attack with the McKinley Patrol. Yeah, take 2. I don't really care about... I don't want to, like, lose my board to that thing and get hit with the Zulaport Cutthroat. Play the Aeronaut? I think so. think that seems fine. Yeah, we'll attack with the Pilgrim's Eye. Our opponent can, like, Spawnbinder Mage to tap our guys, but they're not really getting all that far if they do that. Because they're, what, tapping the Cutthroat to tap one of our guys, and then we just gain 2 life in response, and they're attacking us for 2? Like, whatever. Yeah. If only Miracles wasn't $1 million, that would be amazing. Probably should have played the Crumbling Vestige so I could untap into Reality Smasher. Okay, so our opponent's just attacking with the Spawnbinder Mage and the McKinley Patrol. So I'm gonna... No, I don't think we even block here. I think we just let our opponent hit us, and then end step we just gain 2 life. Like, because if our opponent just like hits us with you know, Oblivion Strike is gross. Alright, so we're going to play Crumbling Vestige now, so we can have access to it next turn for Smasher. And then we're going to just Oblivion Strike the Spawnbinder Mage. And our opponent F6'd and did not sacrifice in response. Good beats. Oh, that's hilarious. Sure, you have a crawler. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh fuck, we missed a War Cleric. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna smash our opponent's reality here. Attack for 1 in the air and 5 on the ground. Taste it. Yeah, Night Watch. You know what blocks that? Motherfucking Reality Smasher. Alright, end step. We're gonna gain 2 life. And we just have a random 2-3, but that's fine. So once again, we're gonna attack with Pilgrim's Eye and Rally Smasher. Our opponent's gonna double block, and we're gonna blow them the fuck out with Make a Stand. Yep. Block there. Block there. Yeah, you should block with the McKinley Patrol. Alright, so we're gonna assign blocking order. Okay, we're gonna Make a Stand. Yep, Unified Front is fine. So the Zulaport Cutthroat is gonna like make life difficult for us, but our opponent is just like so far behind on the board that I don't think it's gonna matter. And we're not in worry of like getting drained out. Oh god, Expedition Raptor, we are just living the dream. So we are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna put 1 on Reality Smasher. We're gonna put 1 on Pilgrim's Eye. So this way, even if my opponent blocks their entire board on Reality Smasher, they can't kill it. And I'd rather, yeah, attack like this, keep the 1/3 black, just, you know, make sure that my opponent just really can't do anything here. Yeah, you can sacrifice a creature, gain 2 life, that's fine. Draw a card, and this is probably going to be game. Yep. Alright, sweet. Rally Smasher beats got us there. Do we want Tar Snares? I don't think so. I think we're gonna swap. Okay, we'll do this. We'll swap a Void Attendant for a Tar Snare and give that a shot. Tar Snare seems pretty good against my opponent's deck. They've got a lot of small allies. We're going to keep this. I don't love this hand. but we're definitely going to try it. Drawing any land is going to be great here. Alright, so my opponent has... Oh, sweet. Alright, cool. So we're just going to play Plains, pass the turn, play Swamp next turn, probably. If we draw a green spell, I want to be able to cast it with a Crumbling Vestige. Sure, Swamp. We've got an Aeronaut. Go. Crumbling Vestige as well. Does our opponent have a turn 3 play? That would be good for them. Yes. A Shrieker. Okay, cool. Eyeless Watcher, you say. I think we're going to... So we're going to use the ability on Wall of Resurgence here. If my opponent kills the land, we're not really worried about it. And I'd rather they do, I'd rather they spend a full removal spell on a land here. Like, we're not hurting for it, and just having the 3/3 that we can dump counters onto is going to be really good. Sure, Silent Skimmer is fine. I think we just play the Plains here. And pass the turn. I'm going to be able to drop a Path Warden next turn. Yeah, so we're going to take 2 here. We're gonna block in case my opponent has something silly like, Mighty Leap or whatever. Sure, Night Watch is fine. Okay, another Eyeless Watcher. I'd like to draw a Forest at some point, but we're gonna get the Path Warden out now while we can, because it's just gonna deal with this Night Watch pretty nicely. Probably should attack the Aeronaut, but whatever. Sure, you have 14 minutes. Okay. We're going to trade the Night Watch with the Path Warden here. Well, yeah, I'm fine with that. This is fine. My opponent, yeah, sure, that's fine. Sure. So we're going to put the counters on the Aeronaut and the Wall so that we can block the Shrieker and not really worry about it. If we draw a Forest, we get to just dump a whole bunch of Scions in and then drop a Devastator, so I think we're sitting okay. We're going to take some beats from this Night Watch, but my opponent is basically out of cards, and is, unless they come up with something truly incredible, we're going to be able to just have a lot of nice draws in our deck to win the game here. Okay. Opponent is feeling feisty. Sure. Okay, so we are gonna block the Shrieker here, force our opponent to up it. We're gonna take 6 and go to 3. Well, sure. Slaughter Drone's fine. Forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we're gonna Eyeless Watch here. This just think we're gonna die to this silent skimmer, unfortunately. But that's okay. Yeah, Tar Snare does not do it. We can... Yeah, I mean, we just die to this silent skimmer. Okay, good beats. Probably should have blocked differently, but that's fine. I still like Tar Snare. Saw a lot of things that it kills there. And not drawing one of our colors just kind of hurt us quite a bit. But that's fine. We can get to be on the play this turn, or this game. And I think we'll be able to win. We look pretty nicely matched up against our opponent's deck, based on what they're doing. We saw a blue splash there, but I don't think my opponent did anything like change up the contents of their deck. I think we just didn't see the blue splash for game one. I do wonder what they're splashing blue for. Kind of makes me think Reflector Mage. So if we go 3 wins in 5 rounds, we get our entry fee back, which was essentially 2 Battle for Zendikar packs and 4 Oath of the Gatewatch packs. If we go 4 rounds out of 5, we get 6 packs and 2 qualifier points and a token that lets us go into the limited PTQ, since this is a PPTQ. So basically we get to continue on. So if we win out the next 2 rounds, we get to play in a PTQ. If we don't, but win 1 more, then we're okay with it. I think we got to keep this hand. I don't think we can not keep, lands and spells. Mulliganing doesn't really get better. At the very least, like if we draw like Tar Snare, we can cast it, and if we draw planes, we can have a decent curve. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Wall of Resurgence is a pretty good draw. I don't hate that. Again, we're just gonna probably use its ability. We didn't see anything, Slaughter Drone, sure. Forest. Alright, got there. Swamp, wall. We're gonna use its ability on the land, because if our opponent, can kill the land, that's fine, but I think it's not, I don't think they're gonna be able to. So our opponent can have, yeah, we're fine with this. We're not gonna block. No point in trading it out for, no point in just having our wall die for no reason. Like next turn we get to drop allied reinforcements and then Baloth and go nuts with that. Sure, Shrieker's fine. Oblivion Strike. We're gonna hold up on the. We're gonna wait on the Oblivion Strike. I'm not gonna cast that yet, just because we can, we can deal with the Shrieker just by blocking it. And we want to be able to kill something truly absurd if our opponent drops it. Also, our opponent does just have like 6 cards in hand, so we're probably gonna want to be able to deal with something later. That's the key thing in this sealed format, is just like holding on to your removal until you play it on the thing that is going to matter. So we'll just be super patient here and get in what little dinky hits we can get in. Like, our opponent doesn't have amazing attacks. Sure, Alpha Protector is fine. You can have Cool. Sweet. So, like, we still get to keep plinking away with the 1-3 and hold up, you know, a nice board presence here. Yep. So get the Baloth down. You know, this will probably eventually trade for the Slaughter Drone, but if our opponent's not really got much else going on, then I'm fine with that. And if they attack with the Slaughter Drone, then whatever, we take 2 and smash back for a whole bunch. So let's see. You know, if it comes down to it and the opponent really has nothing else going on, we can always Oblivion Strike the Slaughter Drone and put them in an awkward position. Let's see, McKinley Patrol. Sure. You got Vigilance. Come at me, bro. Nope, I'm not gonna. We're going to be patient. We are going to be patient. I'm going to play the land. We're not going to attack with the Territorial Baloth. Because we don't need to yet. Like, we really are super fine just being patient. It's one of the things that I really need to work on in my play is just, like, being calm, being controlled, making the right plays, being cautious, and especially in sealed when I'm just like, I want to just like fire off removal spells and get my opponent's blockers out of the way. And it's like, no, just chill. Our opponent's on not doing much, and we're winning in the air. Like, that's all we got to worry about. 6. Like, this is our 7th land. We're gonna be able to play a Eldrazi Devastator, and that's gonna make life hell for our opponent. You know, if they're forced to spend a removal spell on our... Alright, cool. So, like, Silent Skimmer, we probably will Oblivion Strike, because it keeps us from... Nice. War Cleric's a very good draw. It keeps us from doing anything relevant on this board, and it's a pretty good kill condition for our opponent. So now we're going to be able to keep attacking with the 1-3 in the air, force our opponent to like keep digging for answers to this thing, and then we can just, you know, start grinding out with the War Cleric, gaining a bunch of life, drop a Devastator, start eventually swinging in with the Devastator and the Baloth, and just really kind of putting the screws to our opponent. Notably, we are, you know, 1 card against 4, and if our opponent drops, like, you know, a Seer's Lantern, we're going to be in trouble, because, you know, the way we win this game is by, you know, having our opponent just kind of do generic things on the ground while we can beat face, and if they can draw spells while we draw, like, land, we're going to be in trouble. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, I'm going to play this Plains. We are going to attack with the Baloth now, because we have the Devastator to follow it up with. If our opponent trades off the Slaughter Drone, great. We super are happy about that. So we're going to attack here. If our opponent trades a bunch of creatures for it, even better. So our opponent's just going to Slaughter Drone, give a Death Touch, and now we've got that thing out of the way. Now we're going to play a Devastator. And just keep forcing our opponent to have answers. Meanwhile, they're losing to the 1-3 flyer in the air. And we're going to start gaining life. Okay, Isolation Zone's a problem, but my opponent does have to target the Devastator. So again, they're having to spend answers on the thing that isn't killing them. And we have some amazing draws in our deck. Like, we could draw Reality Smasher, even though we can't play it yet, but we can draw you know, a Tar Snare to get rid of a Shrieker and just really, you know, lock up the ground. We've got some nice draws available to us. Land is not one of them, but that's fine. You know, we can draw an Expedition Raptor and beef up our ally and, you know, put more power into the air. Again, just one card a turn, we probably win this game, so let's see what happens. Flaying Tendrils. So this kills my cleric and the allies. That's unfortunate. We'll gain life. It also just gets rid of their Shrieker, which I'm okay with. And they can attack this turn. Sure. Doesn't solve the problem. Okay, there we go. So now our opponent has successfully 2-for-1 themselves to answer our 1/3 flyer. Eyeless Watcher is a great draw. This lets us just start going wide. You know, now we can draw into Lagak, into Expedition Raptor, into a whole bunch of stuff. Spawnbinder Mage, that's annoying. We can also notably cast a Reality Smasher now if we draw, which we have not yet. But our opponent isn't winning the game yet either. Our opponent has managed to stabilize by spending a lot of resources and a lot of time on their clock. Pilgrim's Eye. That's a pretty good draw here. Just because it lets us thin our deck out, as well as just providing a 1/1 that attacks in the air. And really, that's kind of all we wanted at this point. This forces our opponent to use their Spawnbinder Mage on... Okay, well, now they don't have to. Gindi Aranon is bad news. Reality Smasher. Tar Snare. Okay. Alright, let's see if our opponent lets us attack. Hey, look at that. Okay. So all we lost in that exchange were a couple of Scions, which, while that is annoying because it... God damn it, fucking Vampire Envoy. If our opponent didn't have a Vampire Envoy, then I was much happier with that exchange. But that's unfortunate. Sure. We can block here. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter. Okay, we've drawn a lot of land. Yeah, so the problem is now our opponent gets to tap down our Pilgrim's Envoy, gain a life, attack us for... Yeah, so... Sure. We need to draw a spell. Spell would be good. Lagak is a great spell. Alright, we just need to... That was a very well-timed Saddleback Lagak. We need to draw some relevant stuff. Yeah, because now our opponent can't even attack. Alright, well, still a forest. Okay, we're not going to attack here, but that's fine. If our opponent taps us down... Tap down the vamp. Yeah, that's fine. In order to really get value off that, our opponent does have to attack, which we can then smack them back for more damage than they can attack for. So, with them just grinding out 1 life a turn, I'm okay with that. I don't think I want to trade the 4/4 for anything. Now, our opponent could just have so many things. It's really just not worth it. Sure. Yeah, so our opponent has realized that that doesn't win them the game, and... Okay, so Reality Smasher is an unfortunate draw, but we do have access to Colorless still in our deck. So we're going to attack here. We are attacking with the 4/4 now just because our opponent can... Ooh, Smite the Monstrous. That's rough. Yep, that's fine. Take 2. Yep. Notably, that Smite the Monstrous is not going to now kill our Reality Smasher if we draw a colorless source. So that's a benefit. Colostral Healer? Sure. Yep. So our opponent's gonna get in for some damage here. What else do you got? Unified. Yeah, cast with 4 colors. Shit. That's pretty good. Fuck. God damn, that was gross. Yeah, we're gonna block one of the 2-powered creatures and take 4. Going to 8. Ugh. I think that might have put the seal on the door. Oh god, because now we are drawing a heal. Now we have a Hedron Collar. Ugh, fuck. I think we lose. Opponent can attack us for a bunch. They can tap down the Pilgrim's Eye, gaining a life. Because, like, now when we cast this Reality Smasher, it's on fucking blocking duty. Ugh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attackers, 3 blockers. So we're not dead. Effectively 2 blockers because we need the Hedron Crawler to untap and if we want to win this game. So we can't block Vampire Envoy, so we're taking 1 for sure there. Best blocks are to block a 2-powered creature. And a 2-powered creature. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Mighty Leap. Ugh, God. Alright, so we are so gonna lose this game. Like, even if we... Oh, we finally found the Crumbling Vestige. Yeah, alright. We are gonna concede here, because I don't want to play that out. Whoa. Whoa, that sucked. That was really unfortunate. Friggin' unified front for 4. Blah. Alright, well, let's see if we can storm some people out. Looks like we have a victim. And we get to be on the play. Nope, can't keep the sand. This hand's fine. It's not amazing, but it'll do. Scry, sure. we can get Taxian Probe into Gataxian Probe. That's fine by me. We're not gonna turn one Ponder, just because I want to have the option to Cabal Therapy if this is some stupid shit here. What the fuck is my opponent playing? Is this like Turbo Fog? Final combat damage that we build this turn doesn't matter. Primetime, Ugin, Ulamog, and Magus of the Candelabra. Green X, tap, untap X, target lands? What the fuck is this? Alright, well, we're gonna bin the Primetime, because that shit is broken. Sure. Underground Sea, Cabal Therapy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck our opponent is playing. And we drew a tutor. Sweet. So now we get to ponder next turn and draw into what we need, and our opponent's gonna do nothing. Like, our opponent's gonna play like Candelabra Fog. Like, good stuff. Yep. I'm sure there's like some infinite combo here, but it's gonna take like a million turns to assemble. Ritual is gross. Ritual's a great draw. Probably keeping this. I think we might need to ad nauseam here, so we're probably gonna keep this. So I'm going to put 2 fetches on top of my library, draw the ad nauseam. Next turn, brainstorm, hopefully into a ritual, or just play. No, I need to play a land this turn. Okay, so we're not going to shuffle our library. Going to play a land and pass. So this way, next turn we can. If need be, we can ad nauseam. Although I think we're gonna have time to develop our mana. Like, our opponent, unless our opponent drew like absurd cards, like, you know, if our opponent is somehow playing Black Lotus in their Legacy deck, then I think we're gonna be fine. So this is, you can create 2 mana this turn. Like, this card seems really bad. Right? What does that card do? I guess with like Nykthos and stuff, it's gross. Yeah. So we're gonna brainstorm end of turn here. Probably shuffling away a brainstorm and whatever else we draw, unless we just have the stone nuts on top. Basically, we're looking for a Lion's Eye Diamond at this point, because that's going to let us just storm off pretty easily. See what our opponent does. It might be something. They might fog. Okay, Thespian Stage. So this is a lands variant, is what's going on here. Yeah, so Expedition Map. Sure. Sure. It's like prime time. It's like ramp with prime time and like ramp targets, and then also a Thespian Stage combo, I guess. Weird. Brainstorm. Storm up some answers here. Do we want these cards? I don't think we want to tutor. I don't think we want to cast Ponder. I think this turn we want to Ritual into ad nauseum. Alright, well, let's shuffle away the Ponder and the Brainstorm and see what we draw. Because if we draw LED, then we're great. Who cares? Beautiful. Look at that. Pluto Delta, Lion's Eye Diamond, cast LED. Dark Ritual. Make 1,000,000 mana. Can we storm off here? That's 2. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. I think this can do it. I think we can cast Tutor. 1. That puts us to 4 mana. 5, 6. So we can Past in Flames. No, that doesn't get us anywhere. Shit. I think I pulled the trigger on this too early. God damn it. What does this do for us? If we cast Tutor, so we're gonna be at 6 mana after, and Tutor up to 4 mana. 5, 6. Oh, no. Okay. I think we can cast Tutor, go to 1 mana floating, crack LED, Tutor up Dark Petition, cast Dark Petition off of our 5 mana, and then that gets us 3, 4, 5 for ad nauseum, which will be in our graveyard. Fuck. Shit. I think I need another ritual. What we can do is Past in Flames, double Gitaxian Probe, and hope we get there. I think that's the play right now. So we're gonna Tutor LED in response. We're gonna do this for red, so that we can cast our Past in Flames, get Past in Flames, cast Past in Flames. One, 2, 3, 4. Now we Gitaxian Probe twice and hope to draw rituals. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Alright, that's not a ritual, but it does do something. Alright, so our opponent has crop rotation. So our opponent has their kill. We just need to draw. We just need to play out ours. Pay 2 life. Select a player. Take a look at your hand. Yes. Okay. Ponder. Let's ponder. We need to hit ritual. Fuck, we didn't hit a ritual. Alright, well, we're gonna have to shuffle. Ritual! Oh, gross! So gross! So gross! So gross! Oh, oh, gross! The grossest! The grossest! Oh, we're so good at Magic. We're so good at Magic. Look at this shit. Cast Dark Ritual. Storm is at 10. Cast Cabal Ritual again. Why is it not letting me cast Cabal Ritual again? Oh, it's gone already. Wait, it's the Ponder. Hang Fuck you. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just cast an Infernal Tutor. You can just win right on the spot. Infernal Tutor for Tendrils. Tendrils to kill you. Wow, that was hilarious. That's hilarious. Where's Tendrils? Tendrils. Tendrils targeting you. Black, 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 black. Storm. Storm is 12. Nope. Oh, our opponent's gonna make us do it. What a dick. Whatever. We did sit there thinking for like 6 minutes and then have the exact perfect draw. And F10. Crop rotation. Sure. Do you have a way out of this? I would love for you to have a way out of this. That would be fucking hilarious. Green, white. Yep. Crop rotation. Sacrifice a land. Go get a land. What are you getting? Storm count is now 13, so you're just helping me. Like, you have to somehow get above 26? And I guess it only copied 12 times. Yeah, because they crop rotation after the storm trigger. So, yeah, okay, so 12. Yeah, okay, they just lose. No sideboard. I don't know what the fuck my opponent is doing. We're just gonna do our storm thing. That was pretty silly. This is... That's the problem, is that's one of the reasons that Legacy is fun. It's why I will never buy into it, but it's why I love it. Fucking... I don't think that's as good as my no land turn 2 kill, but that was pretty great. Okay, here's our opponent. We're gonna keep this hand. I mean, this doesn't have any land, but this is like this is something like a turn 2 kill, I think. Probe, Petals, Cabal Ritual. Yeah, I think this hand's good. I don't think our opponent's doing anything particularly like egregious on turn 1 and 2. At this point, the only thing I'm worried about is my match starting. Now we're gonna keep this hand. No landers all day. No, but I mean, really, we have double Gataxian Probe at 2 draws to land, plus we're on the draw, and our opponent's mulling to 5. Sure, easy. Nice. Our opponent has his turn 1 Dryad Arbor. Super good. Oh, and we drew the Delta. Gross. Gross. And we just get to... Now we just get the Cabal there. Alright, so our opponent has Vesuva, Glimmer Post. So that's what my opponent's doing. They're really playing 12 post. Just a bad 12 post. So we're just gonna Cabal Therapy them to hit their crop rotation, and then untap and win the game. Cool. Nice. My opponent drew a spell they could play. Pretty good. Golden Post. You got it. Gain 1 life. Oh no. My storm has to be 1 card higher. It's fine. Oh god, so gross. Okay, let's Gataxian Probe, pay 2 life, draw a Flooded Strand. Wasn't exactly what we wanted. 5, that's 6, 7, sure. I think we can just ad nauseum kill our opponent here. Let's get Volcanic Island, Petal, black, cast Cabal Ritual, cast Ad Nauseam. Sweet, yes, 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 yes. Gataxian Probe, sure. We're at 8. Lotus Petal. Basically, we're just looking for this. Petal, Ritual, LED. So we're going to do 1 more just so we can... Yeah, okay, so 1 more. Alright, so we've locked it. We win this game. Now we get to go Petal, LED, Ritual, crack Petal. Yeah, okay. Our opponent conceded. That was silly. Ad nauseum's a fair Magic card. We're just gonna hang out. Oh, look at that. Round 5 is starting in 24 seconds. That's unfortunate. Our round 3 opponent, who beat us so badly, dropped from the event. What a dick. Alright. Here we go. Let's win our... yeah, we can keep this hand. Let's win our entry fee back. GP Jedi. Come on, go to 6, go to 6, go to 6, go to 6. Don't be here, don't be here, don't be here. Scoop, 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 scoop. I would like to go to bed. Alright, just waiting on our opponent. Alright, there we go. So our opponent... so we both kept 7. Cool. Now we're waiting on our opponent on our own upkeep. Fantastic. Come on, buddy. Thank you. We kept this hand even though it's land heavy because we have our primary colors, a 3 and a 4 drop, and plenty of good draws in our deck. Like a Reality Smasher. So we're gonna play Crumbling Vestige on 3 to cast Void Attendant, and then curve Void Attendant, spawn Binder Mage, Reality Smasher, and probably win the game. Ooh, and make a stand? That's a nice draw. Let's do that for white. White, green, white. Sure. Void Attendant. so our opponent's playing 3 colors. We have Bant something. Bant 2 and 2. Bant no turn 3 play. I'm going to hold up this swamp just because we don't want to give away too much information to our opponent right away. This might be a sweep away. No, it's just nothing. Okay, so we're just going to play Spawnbiter Mage and pass. Maybe a counterspell? Yeah, this looks like a counterspell. Spell Shrivel, sure. I am happy having this Spell Shriveled and not my Reality Smasher. Like, holy shit. My opponent's going to tap out for something. Oh, Reflector Mage. Okay, that's cute. We're going to play Reality Smasher next turn, and my opponent's going to have a bad time. Reality Smasher. Hey, look, we're playing Standard. Our opponent is now swearing up and down, regretting all of their life choices, and renouncing their faith in God. We also just get to play Make a Stand on our Reality Smasher. That's so good. That's stupid. Like, if our opponent plays a blocker here, we just get to kill it. Yeah, look at this. Our opponent our opponent is attacking. Sure. That's how you win a game. Alright, let's make our opponent very sad. So we effectively time-walked our opponent. Yep. I can't imagine that we're going to lose this game. Sure, Skyline Cascade is slightly annoying. It's really not going to matter. Our opponent bought themselves 1 turn, and they're attacking with Reflector Mage. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Not going to play the Hedron Crawler here in case something silly happens with them trying to kill my Reality Smasher. There's no damage-based removal in these colors, though, so, like, I'm just being safe. In case my opponent, like, drops, like, a mountain. What is this? Green Thought Harvester, sure. Attack? Attack. Okay, didn't attack. And we just have the stone nuts. This is absurd. Alright, we're going to attack here. My opponent's going to block. We're going to make a stand and make them sad. I'm going to make a stand and then play Eldrazi Displacer. Sure. Block, block. We'll kill your Thought Harvester. 4, 5, 6, 7. So... Wait, this block doesn't kill my Reality Smasher, so we'll wait for my opponent to do something. And make a stand in response. Yep. Cool. Good beats. So we 2-for-1'd our opponent, and we're going to play Eldrazi Displacer. And that's game. So our opponent now needs 3 answers because they have to have effectively 2 cards to deal with the Reality Smasher and then a 3rd card to deal with the Displacer, because the Displacer is just going to be able to blink the Reflector Mage. No, again, that's bad. We're not going to do that. We're not going to blink our opponent's Reflector Mage. We're just going to attack into it. I swear to God, I know better than to blink my opponent's Reflector Mage. Like, I am... Jesus Christ. I am a smart man. Fuck. Okay. So that's a really nice start. My opponent looks to have some tempo-y stuff going on. You know, with Reflector Mage and main deck counter spells and all that. So we're in a pretty good position against that because we can curve out nicely against them and pressure them. You know, pressure them to have the right tempo cards at the right time. Let's see if my opponent does choose to play first. We're gonna keep this hand because we've got Pilgrim's Eye. Without it, I would not keep this. Like, if we draw planes, we're in business. If we draw any land, we get to be in business, so I think this is okay. Okay, sweet. So we're just actually the best. Because now we get to curve out. Gross. Play a War Cleric. Pass the turn. Probably just gonna play Displacer on 3. I don't particularly feel like having one of my lands Reflector Gross. Oh no, duh, we just played Pilgrim's Eye. What am I thinking? We are gonna need a colorless source. Unfortunately, we pulled no lands in our sealed pool, so we can't Pilgrim's Eye up a Wastes. But we can get a swamp, so that when we... Oh, I should have attacked there, but oh well. We'll just pretend like we're playing around. Sweet boy. Yeah, so in case we draw a Oblivion Strike, we can cast it. Just like that. Had it the whole time. Sure, Skyline Cascade will keep my Cleric tapped down. Oh, no play? So this is my opponent holding up a counterspell. Okay. So let's attack. And we're just going to play the Eyeless Watcher. If my opponent counters this, whatever. Yep, that's fine. We do not care about that getting spell shriveled. It is slightly unfortunate. That is about all. We have double Reality Smasher and Displacer in hand. Like, we have other colorless sources in our deck. Quite a few of them. So this is a Reflector Mage. Oh, Dragog Auxiliary. Sure, that's fine. We're going to attack in that with Make a Stand. Planes. Sure. Oop, shit. Damn it. Alright, so we crash Magic Online. We are going to close it out and reboot. Sorry about that, guys. Be back up in just a second. Get to look at my sweet Mardu background. Love Mardu. Always Mardu. Alright, so just gotta wait for Magic Online to realize that we're back in and that we're playing a game. Here we go. And then just wait for everything to load back in. Alright, sweet. So we are going to come on. We're gonna wait on Magic Online. Try to wait for Magic Online to respond. God damn it. Piece of shit. Okay. There we go. attack here. I know I said we were going to, but we're not going to. We're going to play a Plains and play a Wall of Resurgence and give our Plains counters. We're just going to make a 3/3. This makes it so that our opponent doesn't think we have Make a Stand, and we can leverage that later. Plus, if our opponent like Reflectors, Mages, the Plains at this point, we don't really care. Sure. Yeah, you can do this all day long. I'm super happy about that. That means you're not Reflector Maging a Reality Smasher or something like that. Like A+. Colorless Source? Aeronaut, even better. Because, like, this Plains isn't a spell, so Reflector Mage does nothing to it. Yeah. Our opponent's a smart person. We're going to attack with Pilgrim's Eye, just plink away for 1 in the air. And have him make a stand on defense here. Cool. So our opponent got, like, slight value out of that Reflector Mage, but we wanted them to do that, so we're fine. Okay, opponent does not attack. Allied Reinforcements. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Our opponent is going to get to start going off with support, which is going to be a problem. But we're going to be able to, when we draw a colorless source, drop Displacer, drop Reality Smashers, and kind of go to town. And we will draw a colorless source. Like, it's just going to happen. And if our opponent is supporting, then they're not doing anything else. Displacer is also a very clean answer to Draga Auxiliary if we have colorless going, just because it prevents shenanigans and removes a whole bunch. Like if my opponent stacks a whole bunch of counters and we eventually find a colorless source, drop it, blink it, we erase everything my opponent's done for the past couple of turns. So that'll be nice. We're also like under no threat of losing the game. Our life total is very solid. We're going to be able to, you know, supplement that with undo War Cleric activations. Yeah, we're sitting pretty. Our opponent is also just like not responding to our spells and is probably not at their computer or something else. We are also up a game, so in the unlikely event that things go horribly wrong, we're going to be able to, you know, have a third game where we're on the play. Our opponent has also not shown us like crazy sources of card advantage yet. So, you know, as long as we are able to draw, like at this point, if we draw lands, we win the game. So I'm okay with that. Would like to resolve a spell, please. I mean, if my opponent also, yeah. Alright, good night, Bread. Thank you for hanging out. Hope I wasn't too terrible. Alright, cool. Our spell resolved, thank goodness. Dampening Pulse. It's kind of a beating. Sort of. Sure. So, like, at this point, our opponent is clocking us for effectively 1 a turn, which, like, that's fine. We can get out of that. Okay. We're going to play down the displacer here, just so we can have more bodies on the field. Keep our opponent from doing shenanigans like attacking. Deep Fathom Skulker. Shit, that's good. So the reason I'm doing this is I really don't want my opponent to start going off with Deep Fathom Skulker. And making a stand here makes it so that like this doesn't kill my opponent's creature, but it also just saves my stuff. And if we could get an extra spell out of our opponent there, then that would be great. But this is just going to give us 3 turns to draw into ways to deal with that. Shit. I'm not finding them. We now have 2 Reality Smashers and no cards that will let us cast them. What are our colorless sources remaining? We've got 2. We've got 1 more Eyeless Watcher. We've got a Call the Scions. We've got 1 colorless, 1 untapped colorless land, and then a Crumbling Vestige. 22 cards. Okay. We can't attack, so we're just on chumping duty on this friggin' Jawar Isle adventure, or we're taking hits as it gets unblockable. So this is going to get out of hand pretty quick, because I was talking about how my opponent doesn't have a lot of card advantage. Now they've got insane card advantage. And we can mitigate the damage, but we can't mitigate our opponent from just drawing a million cards. So we need to find a colorless source quickly so that we can start... at this point, Eldrazi Displacer activations are more important than the Reality Smashers. At least for a turn. Yeah, so like my opponent's going to attack with... Ugh, great. So my opponent attacks with an unblockable and a 3/3 flyer. So we're going to chump the 3/3 flyer with the Pilgrim's Eye so that my opponent only draws 1 card. Yep. Okay, so in step we will gain a life. Gain 2 life, technically. Okay, Hedron Crawler is a pretty good draw. That means in a turn we're going to have... my opponent also can't counter this. Sweet. So next turn we get access to Eldrazi Displacer activations, which is going to be very, very good for us. Opponent is flooding out quite a bit here, but they can start Jiraga auxiliarying stuff. But like the thing is, like Displacer... Like, the more colorless sources we have, Displacer just starts, dealing with Auxiliary and Deep Fathom Skulker and Jawar Isle Avenger. I think we have to take it here and let our opponent, because, like, if we can... my opponent's going to draw 2 cards this turn, but then next turn we get to start blinking stuff and blocking and, like, we can start going nuts here. Grabbing data, sure, that's fine. At this point, it really doesn't matter. Gain 2. Like, there are so many more things we have to deal with before we deal with that. God damn it. Well, including Moto breaking. So that magic crashed again, so we're Just gonna reboot it. Okay, so we're just gonna let Magic load back in. Okay. I'm gonna start dropping Reality Smashers. I think we need to be proactive. If my opponent also blocks these and gets their board taken out, I'm super okay with that. That's actually preferable. And, like, if my opponent doesn't block here, that's fine. We take 4, next turn you take, 8. Like, it's okay. And if we can draw another colorless source, then fine. We get double displacer activations. But I think a single displacer activation, we still lose the game. So I think getting Reality Smasher down and not holding up displacers, then we can do okay. Ah, fucking Vines of the Recluse. Okay. That's a problem. That's a problem. It is unfortunate, to say the least. I mean, that's kind of to be expected. Our opponent is going to, like, just has more cards than we do, so... what's our opponent's clock look like here? Too good. Way too good. Jesus. Okay, well, we're in trouble. This is an attack for 7. Luckily, my opponent can't attack me for more this turn. I think we're dead, but that's fine. We have a game to give up. We're gonna jump here. Opponent draws 2 cards. Yep. Skulker's so good. And once again, I got punished for snapping off my removal too early. That's what happened this game. Okay, we're playing Raptor here so that we can put together some 2-3 block. Oh wait, no, are we just dead? Hang on, I think we're just dead. Counter. We've got 1 flying blocker. Opponent can attack us with 3 creatures. Opponent can essentially attack us with 4 creatures for free. 1 flying blocker and 1 displacer, so we're gonna take 2 hits here and go to 1, probably. What is this? Is this like a Royal Mage's trick? Oh, okay, yeah, we're super dead. Wow, that's silly. Alright, so our opponent's got some good cards. Oh boy. Let's see. I think we want Mighty Leaps over a Void Attendant and a Wall of Resurgence. I think we need to be faster. We definitely need to curve out here. Alright, last game of the night. We're going to play good Magic. Hello out there to those of you who have joined the channel. We are playing the 5th round of a Oath of the Gatewatch Battle for Zendikar sealed PPTQ. We are currently 2-2. We've won first 2 rounds, lost the next 2 rounds, and we are 1-1 in this match. So this last one is for all the marbles. We're playing a sort of green-white beatdown deck. We open 2 Reality Smashers and basically no removal in any colors except for 1 Oblivion Strike. So we're green-white splashing black for an Oblivion Strike and some colorless stuff. Deck's pretty okay, but we've had some trouble when games go long, which is not the best, especially in this sealed format. Just waiting for our opponent to finish sideboarding. Alright, we would like to play first. This hand's probably the best we can ask for. This is Plain Swamp, Pilgrim's Eye, get a Forest, cast Scion, Saddleback, Baloth. Like this is kind of what we want. We want a beatdown curve. This is going to get us there. It's a little higher, but it's fine. So our opponent mulled to 6 on the draw and is going to scry. And they scry to the top. Okay. Play the plains and pass. If we draw like Ondu War Cleric here, I'm going to be super happy. Stalking Drone. Stalking Drone's a little unfortunate because we don't have the forest to cast it. But that's okay. We're going to get there, I think. We're not. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Sure. Matter Reshaper is a pretty good card. Yep. We're on discard. Discarding an Eyeless Watcher. Fuck. I mean, this hand was a fine keep. If we don't get there, I'm going to be pretty unhappy. We're already looking really unfortunate. We're falling way behind here. Fuck. Jesus. Yep. Alright. We at least get to cast a spell. Let's play Magic. Yes, we will use Pilgrim's Eye's ability. We'll go to Forest. And we'll pass the turn. I'm going to take the damage here, because just throwing away the Pilgrim's Eye is not going to get us anywhere. Dampening Pulse is so good against our deck. Dragon's very sure. Okay, another Force is what we wanted to draw. I think we go call the Scions here, and next turn we get access to Reality Smasher, and that's going to be pretty okay. It's going to at least get us places. Block here, leave up 1 Scion. not going to attack, because that would leave us dead on board. I mean, this is probably just like Reflector Mage kill us, but we'll see if we can get there. Anything. Reflector Mage kill us is just like good for anything. I'm casting an ally, huh? So it's a Beastmaster? Ugh, Warcaller, even worse. Yeah, it's game. We can't even concede. Like, fucking goddamn client crashed. Ugh. Ugh, that sucks. Alright, well, let's at least, well, that's a shitty way to end the night, unfortunately. No lands is beating. We are gonna just, we're just gonna restart the client just so we can lose our game here. But yep, that's gonna be our evening. Kind of the story of Oath of the Gatewatch sealed. We had a half decent curve with some okay creatures and no removal, and that was kind of why we lost. The really good decks we've played sealed wise in this format have had just absurd removal and access to just really good rares. This format is just a very princey format. So we're gonna block and die. Cool. So we get our spoils of 2 Reality Smashers and a Battle Land. I'm not gonna reboot Moto. This is gonna be it for the night. Thank you to everybody who came and hung out, and we'll see you next time. Good night, Internet.